Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hello. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing fine? Good, great, grand, wonderful. Yo, better than I'm doing? What? Oh, yelling on the bus. Corn. Yeah. Norminal. The guy's running with sticks and then hitting a ball. We didn't do much of that last night. Oh, yeah, nah. You won't see any more baseball interruptions from me for a little while. At least until April. Yeah. Now we're back to space and hockey and hand egg. But mostly space. Some cars. J-Speed, you had an amazing dream, won the lottery, went hang gliding, lobster dinner, still not as good as yesterday's min-miss mission. Jeez. I don't know, fellas. I was the baseball game. I mean, I can't even be mad. My team didn't show up, so you know. That's what happens when you don't show up in the postseason. You get well, to be candid, you get your ass beat pretty badly. Pretty bad. So, it is what it is, man. I mean, you play like that, you deserve to lose. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. You play like that, you deserve to lose. I mean, at least we didn't go out like the Padres. The Padres. How's the dog? Titan's fine. Means more time for Primo and Titan, right? Yeah. Dan, today's Charlie Duke's birthday? All right. Good. Boy. Tough going out like that, dude. Take solace in the fact that the Sox aren't the Rockies. We had more errors than the Rockies throughout the season. Panta. So, I mean, yeah. But you won 43 more games. That means something. How at this point in time, at this juncture? That don't mean nothing. Errors, though, we made a lot of those. Steve, seeing the Tigers throw away a 15-game lead only for it not to matter at all was absolutely hilarious. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Have you seen the live-action Battlefield 6 trailer? No, I played Battlefield in the beta though. Don't worry, you know the Yankees aren't going to get past Toronto. I mean, if their starting pitcher's going to pitch for 8 innings and get 12 strikeouts, they are. But I don't know, man. I mean, they barely beat us, and our team's terrible. We're objectively terrible. So, did you hear about the Xbox Game Pass situation? Consoles. BF6's trailer is really good copywritten music. Hey, all systems, what's going on? Go Cubs, go! Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, dude. I want to, dude. The Red Sox fan in me is saying the Yankees aren't gonna. They're gonna get railed by Toronto, but I don't know, man. You don't know. Winning these wild card series, especially one like with the Red Sox, which is a fierce rivalry, that tends to galvanize teams in the postseason. So I don't know. We'll wait until the weekend and we'll see how that transpires. I mean, Toronto's way better than we are, so who knows? Please check last. Just searching for understanding, not challenging your process. Help me understand. I know you will do ground stations, so more true to real life. How do ground stations talk to KSC if they don't have line of sight? Tidris, dude. The Deep Space Network has 3 stations that are around the world. One is in California, the other one is in Australia, and one is in Spain. And
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What's the difference between Dirt and the Boston Red Sox? Nothing. They both always get swept.
Geeson, go ahead and talk, please, so I can ban you for the rest of the day. Yeah, go ahead. Come on, say something in chat. If you don't do it now, I'll just tell my mods to do it. Come on, come on, come on. Say something. It's just gonna make it easier, so I can time you out for a little while. Come on. I dare you. Okay. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Hey. That's the way she goes, man. Okay. Anyway. No, don't remove the timeout. I didn't say do that. Don't remove it. In fact, double it. Go ahead. Come on. All right. Isn't the DSN connected by fiber? Yeah, I mean, you could use the lines. You can use Tidris. You can use whatever. Black Ops 7 beta is up. I don't care. I don't care. Wait a minute. We didn't even get swept. Do you even know what that means? Yeah, whatever. Enjoy your time out anyway. I'm not scared of your mods. Fine. Scared of me then. You broke through.
Go and throttle up.
Yeah, Rundell, what's up, man? You know what? You get the VIP of shame too. You know, that's better. That's better. Enough of what, ARJ? I'm just messing around, dude. Relax. Okay. So basically you would do ground stations so close to real life, but just wondering if you have relay sats set up, wouldn't you not need ground stations as they can relay back to KSC? My relay sats are not going to be, they're only going to be powerful enough to hand a signal over on purpose, JDG. I like setting them up that way. That's cool. I could just have a relay network, man. But the antennas in KSP are omnidirectional. They're not, in real life antennas are directional. You know, the Tidris network is facing towards Earth. All of them are facing towards Earth. So they don't work very well when you go behind them, right? That tends not to work well if you get behind a parabolic dish. Now in Kerbal, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. It really doesn't make a difference. I could put a network of 3 RA-15s up there and we'd be good for a little while. Until we get the, what is it, the RA-100? The big antenna. You could do that way. But, you know, the reason why I'm doing it is because I'm trying to use it as a teaching opportunity. Because that's something in Kerbal that's kind of abstracted. It doesn't really matter. Your antennas don't need to be directional. They abstracted that gameplay feature. But in real life, they absolutely are. Cool beans, thanks. Like I said, not challenging what you want to do, just making sure I had understanding how the game works. Correct. Yeah, I got you, man. Happy Friday. Yep. All right, so fellas, there's no flame trench tonight. NSF is doing that meetup in England, and because I usually work during NSF production meetings, wasn't told, missed that one, didn't get the memo. So there's no flame trench. So yeah, let's just play Kerbal. Let's just play Kerbal until GTA tonight. Shall we? Let's play KSP just until 9. I think that's a good idea. Later in career mode, you're planning a moon base at the South Pole. No, Waffle. I'll plan a moon base wherever there's resources. Yeah, Duber. You still do hunt the streamer. No, not really metric, but that's because we switched to playing 5M. There's too many hackers in GTA Online that were just ruining it. And Rockstar bought the rights to 5M, so, you know, so I'm cool with streaming it. Before it was kind of a gray area. So if it's in 5M, it has to be, we have to code it. We have to code hunt the streamer. So it gets
Discovery, go and throttle up.
But this for, yeah, that's a lot to do. So I ain't making it pressing for the guys that do 5M. For the guys that work on 5M, we just do racing for now. The boring neutral, watching KSP makes you happy. Right on, man. K3, 24-month resub. Is the NSF meetup in London? I think so. Your door was locked in Stationeers, right? Probably. But yeah, I'm not gonna... Guys, everything that's coded, like backend for the stream, like the Stationeers server, the Minecraft server when we did that, Nightbot, all the bots, the website, that's all done by people. That's all volunteer work. That's all done by people in their spare time. I don't really make enough to pay folks. So, like, you know, I don't mind if people want to volunteer their time to make the stream better. I have no problem with that. It's just I'm not gonna push people to be like, oh, this 5M stuff needs to be done by October 16th. You know, like, it gets done when it gets done, dude. I already appreciate people you know, taking their time to make the stream better and stuff. Like, I really appreciate it, but I ain't gonna press it. You get it done when you feel like it. Drummer did, Phone Sister. Flight 11 Cuban NOTAM posted for the 13th. Get this notification sent. Get that crap off the screen. Okay, Monday. How do I volunteer to keep the stream running? Oh, I don't know, man. Your crew quarters is locked. Yay. All right. So yesterday we had, or the last part, we had an insane Minmus mission. that got us, I think it was like 430 science and change. We unlocked a bunch of new science parts. We got the accelerometer, the magnetometer, a bunch of good stuff. And then we unlocked better engines. I got the Poodle engine unlocked. We can get a Bobcat. We could get the Skipper motor if we really wanted to. What mods are you running in this KSP instance? Here. In chat, dude. That command is actually outdated. I don't have KSP community fixes. I uninstalled it because I don't like it. So we unlocked the RA2s, the relay antennas. I got my cubic octag, which is one of my favorite parts in the game in the editor. We got the accelerometer, we got magnetometers, we got the RA15, we got the Communicatron HG55, which is a really, really powerful antenna. We got surface experiments unlocked. Yeah, we did some good stuff. And I also unlocked bigger fuel tanks. Yeah. So what I wanted to do is build relay stations today. We could build the relay network out first. I'm not really sure how I'm going to do deep space ground stations. See last. Okay. Do you think you'll stick with downrange landing on your first stage? I was never able to get a splashdown to stay in one piece. Forcing drone ship use. I think it might be fun to automate it if you're up for it. Understandable if not. I'm not sure, dude. We might need to lengthen the stage, like what I had to do with Condor originally. This is really not good for entry, to be honest with you. But yeah, we did make this vehicle. It's pretty good. Not bad, not bad. Hey Chief, how you doing? So does that RA15 fit in here? Oh yeah, easily fits in there. I miss some stuff if you're able to launch a rocket like this. I refactored my Octo 2 design. Still rock a vector engine as your center engine, your Falcon 9 analog. It's just the only way you can get enough performance out of that booster. Otherwise, you're running into some serious TWR issues. You can overclock the swivels, dude. You can overclock them. Probably what I'll end up doing. Get that little extra oomph of performance out of them. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to have a swivel here that makes like 1,000 kilonewtons of thrust each. I mean, we could do that. You know, just give them a little bit of an extra, you know. How good, bud? How are you? I'm bumming, dude. Bumming my teams. My baseball team sucks, but it is what it is, dude. We got destroyed yesterday, objectively. Like, it was not great. But what are you gonna do, dude? What are you gonna do? No, we guys, I'll be honest, I don't really want to talk about baseball. It's not gonna make me feel better. Let's talk about rockets, okay? Series of Sox for last in division that year. I mean, Hellfish, I don't know what game you saw. We played terribly, dude. We played like a AAA team. Like, objectively. What do you mean, sob crap? Played horrible. It's just, we made way too many mistakes. A bunch of rookie mistakes, dude. But then again, it's full of rookie teams, full of rookies, so what are you gonna do? Rookie was on fire. I mean, that's very... He pitched great, dude. Yeah. Like, I don't really know what else to say. I don't really want to talk about this no more, dudes. I mean, our starting pitcher did good too, man, but we had no defense, dude. In the 5th inning, we collapsed. It was pretty upsetting to watch. It's like, okay, all right, that's a thing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
But yeah, I mean, that's baseball, dude. It happens. I hate losing to the Yankees, man. It
Discovery,
sucks.
go
It's
at
the
throttle
worst
up.
feeling ever. I hate those guys so much, but they played good, so they played better than we did. Like, I don't know what you want. I hate losing to them, though. I hate it. I hate it so much. Anybody else, it's like, yeah, okay. Like, I hate those guys. What's the plan for today? There's no flame trench today, Noctilox. So, yeah, because NSF is doing that whole meetup thing. I've been a little bit out of the spaceflight loop this week because of all the baseball. So, yeah, I did say there was flame trench yesterday. There actually isn't. Everybody else is busy doing meetup stuff. So, yeah, I think we'll just play Kerbal all the way to GTA Racing. Yeah, Preston, that's what makes it hurt, dude. Like, you know, game 2, yeah, we made a couple of mistakes here and there, but it was a good game. But gosh, man, going out like that, getting your crap pushed in and just making too many mistakes, that one hurts, dude. It hurts. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, that hurts. You hate to see your team go out like that to their rival, but it is what it is, dude. It's always next season. Yeah, Preston, it's what are you gonna do, man? Would outside engines work like that with Terran, like what Terran R has if you stretch it? Yeah, Mark, that's it, man. Oh, Starbase Live is doing some... cicada went off there next to the camera. Yeah, Mark, we got a young team. They're inexperienced in the postseason. But, you know, the guys that aren't inexperienced in the postseason made a bunch of sloppy mistakes, dude. It is what it is, man. Like, it sucks. It sucks. It hurts to lose like that. And it is living in my head pretty rent-free. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm trying to do Rockets. You guys want to talk about baseball? Like, I'm trying to not talk about this. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna time anybody out unless you're an obnoxious Yankees fan, in which case you get banned for a day. What? Oh, come on. Come on. Don't look at me like that. How do you feel about the Phillies? I don't know. Archie, first stage seems fine. Unguided, it went engines first and was going slow enough to not even show temperature gauges. Probably downrange splashdown with parachutes now, RTLS later. Yeah, Shy, I wish you weren't playing the Dodgers. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The Phillies are in the National League, so I don't really, because my team's in the AL, I don't really follow the NL teams too much, with the exception of the Dodgers, which is the National League team that I like. Not because they're like $400 million, player franchise. Their team's pretty good. The team's got a lot of good players on it. I like Dave Roberts. I like their manager because he was a Red Sox. He was on the Red Sox, the 04 World Series team. So I do like the Dodgers for that reason. But yeah, I don't know. I know the Phillies are. I think they're in it. Yeah, Mookie and Kike. That's a lot of the 2018 Red Sox, dude. But yeah, it is what it is. The Dodgers are really good, Shaw. Really good. They have a player from Japan named Shohei Ohtani. He is disgusting. Just disgusting. The guy is as big as me. He's like 6'4", 220, 230. The guy's a freaking moose. And he pitches and he's like a slugger. He can hit dingers and he can also pitch. He's starting game 1 against the Phillies, dude. Like, yeah, 40 Ks this year, 50 home runs. Like, the guy is disgusting. Disgusting. You considering swapping the engines to the upgraded Poodle? Nah, this system works for now, King. Let's feel this vehicle out and get some flight data with it, and then we'll go looking for upgrades. Nice, Tan. That's cool, man. And he's coming off of Tommy John's. Unbelievable. Baseball is a good sport is the end of that sentence. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah. Ah, God, that game's limited my head rent-free, dude. Ah, I can't get it out of my mind. Baseball ticks me off like Counter-Strike does, dude. I get so mad. Not even like, I can admit that. It's fine. I can admit it. It pisses me off, dude. What's the Kerbal plan? Yeah, no, I know what you're doing, Noctilux. I appreciate it. Let's work with this rocket for a little while. I want to work on building Comnet satellites. And I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do with the ground stations, guys. I'm not sure. We could use the Intercontinental Ballistic Ground Tracking Station that we used in mission mode. We could modify those. Those only had RA2s on them. How small can you make them? You can make it pretty small. Three satellites for the relay system should be good enough, bro handy, yeah. Yeah, we tested this rocket out. We got a good design. I don't really want to mess with it too much. The first stage is going to need to be stretched a little bit, and then we might need to figure in some overclocking eventually for the swivels. But I really do like the way this vehicle handles. It's a pretty nice little vehicle. We really did good with its design. What's its payload to orbit? Expendable, it could probably do 9 to 10 tons. With reuse, probably 5. It's got that beefy upper stage and that's kind of hampering stage reuse right now. I kind of we built the stage around requirements for moving landers out to Minmus. And yeah, that's because I had to build the stage big. We really don't, the first stage is kind of getting stretched too thin. But yeah, it is a nice looking rocket. I'm actually really proud of it. I just need better flags so the flags aren't floating. I hate that so much. We need the 2.5 flag, but that's okay. And then we'll put logos on it and stuff. All right, so we had a huge day yesterday. Made some huge strides for science. I think I want to do another hopper, guys. We did the Minmus biomes, right? And we got slopes, flats, greater flats, lowlands, midlands, and highlands. Here, let me go over to this side so you guys can see. We got everything here but poles, lesser flats, and great flats, which is pretty damn good. Do you watch any other sports besides baseball? Yeah, American football, hockey, Formula One, if you want to count that as a sport. And actually, I don't really watch Formula One anymore. I just get the highlights from the race. Yeah. Same mission, but to the moon with new science bits. Oh dear. Wow. Did you watch Verstappen on the Nürburgring? No, I didn't, but I heard about it. It's pretty cool. There's plenty of science to get on the moon, dudes. Holy cow. One other thing before we lock in for KSP. One other thing real quick. I did make some pretty good progress on the Comnet this morning. I did get up early because Titan got me up early, but you can't really see. If you see the rear cross members on and the bumper brackets are on, I got all the captive bolts that's needed on the frame to hold the rear bumper on because it needs to be bolted in. If you look up there at the very back of the car, there's brackets. The bumper brackets are on. I was just doing test fits there for the brackets to make sure that they they're fitting correctly. So in order to do that, I had to weld in a lot of captive nuts into the back of the car. So yeah, pretty good. Yeah. That's a huge step in progress here. Yeah, huge step. The next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to do another fitment test with the trunk pan, but I'm going to do it with the gas tank straps working. The next thing I got to do is weld the if you look at the trunk pan up there, the very top of the trunk pan, like if you look where the pan's going up and it curves that way, there's two kind of tabs right there. I'm kind of pointing right at them. Those are where the gas tank mounts. You have to weld those in. I have them all mocked up and self-tapped in. We could probably burn them in onto the pan. I just got to make sure the metal is all prepped and stuff, dudes. But yeah, it's this, guys, and I know what people are gonna ask, like, why didn't you do any of this on stream? This is all really small, tedious stuff. I also patched up. There were some pinholes on the frame rails, spots where I missed welds and stuff. I patched those all up and ground a lot of it down. If you guys can see those rails, they're nice and smooth now. I got rid of all the pitting on the rails, and I zapped in a bunch of stuff with the welder this morning. It was just all small things. You got your new job with a rail operator finally. Nice, Ish. That's cool. Increase monoprop on the lander. Yeah, Andrew, we're gonna have to do that. That was a little bit of an issue. But I'm kind of wondering how we lost all that monopropellant in the first place. Because we did lose a lot.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I think it was the bigger RCS there was really causing some problems. Yeah. Just saw this the other day for anyone. Leno drives a big boy. I saw that video, King. It's pretty cool, man. So now they're paper thin? No, they were paper thin. It was just a bunch of pinholes, dude. I zapped up most of them. But then I ran out of welding wire. I have to go get some over the weekend. Rojo, 29-month resub. Thank you. But yeah, there is progress being made. The bigger RCS drained monopropellant Archie. Yep. X-Wing Dispatch. So, Hockey, you're officially invited to join us as a Seattle fan. We got one of the 2 expansion teams from the Professional Women's Hockey League. I'm not rooting for hockey teams from the Pacific Northwest, X-Wing. Don't take that the wrong way. But whatever the women's team is in Boston, that's who I'm cheering for. Sorry. Sorry. You think I'm a disgusting Red Sox fan? I'm an even worse Bruins fan. Hell no. I'm reviews. Kraken sucks. I know that's not the women's league. Anyway. You can join me as a Mets fan. No. No. Don't like the Mets either. don't like the Mets either. Don't like that. don't like them. Sorry. All right. 06 or nothing, my guy. Great, that's the first step of being a Mets fan. Okay. How about them Detroit teams, though? Yeah, in baseball, the Tigers, I guess, is who I'm cheering for now. Because, yeah. I guess. Scooble's good. We like him. All right, let's see what missions we got. We have a satellite to specific orbit around the moon, 67803. I would like to probably do another Minmus mission. Do we have anything? No. Vision satellite in an equatorial orbit. Minmus. I mean, it's a good paying mission. It doesn't really give you much science. But I might want to do the same thing again. But then again, yeah, comms networks. That's what we need to work on. All right. I have to relearn how the distance is from the antennas. There we go. All right, let's read for a second. Range calculation. Individual vessels do not have a fixed minimum range. Whether a connection is possible between two vessels that are a given distance apart depends on the transmission strength of the vessels at both ends of the connection. Each antenna has a power rating, measured as a unitless number, which contributes to the overall power rating of the vessel it is attached to. A connection can be established between two vessels when the geometric mean of their power ratings is greater than the separation as measured in meters. Okay. Maximum range equals the square root of vessel 1 power times vessel 2 power. Power ratings for the antenna range from 5G for the integrated antenna available in every command module to 100G for the latest dishes. Kerbin's deep space network can be treated as a vessel with a rating of 250 or 250, depending on the level of the tracking station. If, by difficulty setting, there's only one tracking station, a ship must depend on a Comnet relay manually placed around Kerbin. Here are the maximum ranges between antenna. Hey, Red Panda, thank you for the raid. Have you ever failed a contract? In another career mode save, Pigeon, yeah. It's okay, SJ's fan will take you under our wings. Yes, King, kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Sweep, kill them. Kill them! Kill them! Sorry. All right, let's go back to. Sorry. In Minecraft, you figure it. Yeah. Yes. Okay. 5K 36. What's fellas? Okay, stupid question. My brain's still in baseball mode. What's MM and GM? Mega and gigameters? Megameters and gigameters? That makes sense. Why don't they just say distances? What is it? Million meters? Grandmaster rank in League of Legends. Ah, yeah. Mega Master and Grandmaster. Why I will start talking about baseball again. Don't make me turn this stream around. 1 mm is 1,000 kilometers. Okay. So giga is 1 million. Okay. One GM is a million. Okay. All right. So if we're gonna do a relay network, we're gonna need 3 satellites in geostationary. So that's the geosync version of synchronous orbit around Kerbin. KEO, Kerbostationary orbit, or KSO, I guess. That Kerbostationary orbit is 2863, 2,863 kilometers and 300 meters. Do you want? Yeah. Yeah, that's the right way to say it. 2863.3 is what we're looking for. Now I need something that's Comnet is 1,000. So 5M and 5M right there. It should be good for a geostationary or turbostationary orbit right there. I'm going back to hunting. I can't even get a moon mission done today. I'm that bad. Yeah. Do you need geostationary or is geosync? Geosync is fine. Yeah, I'm talking equatorial, 2863, 3 satellites positioned with the proper solar panels, etc., etc. That should be just fine. So yeah, this should be good enough to go from geosync down to Kerbin and anything in between. I can launch it. I can do it with a single launch, Hellfish. Yeah, we'll be able to do it with a single launch. I'm not worried about that. We could use the Octo 3 launcher with 3 of them stacked on top of each other. I'm not worried about that. Let's go over here. Let's start looking at antennas here. Yeah. So some HG5s. No. See, okay, so here, let me go into Paint and let me show you guys how I want to do this. So what you want is, if we're looking at Kerbin right here, and this right here, that's the North Pole. So we're looking kind of down. I want my satellites to be out here. And let's say that that's geo. So this right here, 2,863.3. All right. That's what we need. And if KSC is at the equator, let's say KSC is right here. What you ideally want to do with your satellites is have one floating above KSC, right? One floating above KSC. One about a third of the way around over here. And one about a third of the way, another third of the way around over here. The idea is that you make a network right, that's triangulated around Kerbin, so KSC can communicate with anything that's inside of the blue circle, right? That's the whole point. Now, 5M, now we wanted HG5 relay satellites here, right? But those are good for 5,000 kilometers. Now that's great. That's great if you're going from here to here, but this distance here is definitely more than 5,000 kilometers, right? It's definitely more. So we're going to need to step up the antennas for our relay network. I remember I had this problem last time. I had this problem because I made my relays out of HG5s and we lost power on payloads in my last career mode save. All right, so we're going to need to go with something a step up from that. So I'm thinking a 2G. 2G antennas should be good enough for what we're trying to do. Or launch 5 instead of 3. Yeah. Any communication satellites in polar. If in Russia they don't use polar orbits, they use lightning orbits, Molina orbits for communication. Not for us though, we don't do that. Well, I don't know that for sure. But you get the idea. So making them out of RA2s are probably a good idea. And then I'm thinking our ground tracking stations will be made out of RA15s. Now, what we need to do here, let me think about how I want to build this satellite. What we need to do is basically find spots around Kerbin where we want the satellites to be. So, ideally you want to go about a third of the way. So over here somewhere. These are going to be the big ground tracking stations, the big guys. So the RA-15s. The coastline over here should probably be all right. If we, yeah. I mean, we got to fly a long freaking way out there. And I don't know how we're going to land. There's nothing here. But, I do remember I placed one like right here or something. Here, let's time warp a little bit. Now, for the backside, because for the backside of our ground tracking stations, we need something over here. No, idiot. Wrong key. Stop fat fingering the damn keyboard. What's the island that we use the K90? You should grab a flat world map of Kerbin and use paint to find. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. So KSC is right there. So give or take, if we cut this up into thirds, right? So that means we'll have one on Crater Lake, one tracking station on Crater Lake or around, basically close to Crater Lake, one at KSC, and the other one somewhere out here by this lake right here. Instead of flying, can you launch it on a suborbital trajectory and land it in your desired area? Yeah. That's what I did in the other mission mode save. So Okay, we're looking somewhere around Crater Lake. It would be cool if it was on the island on Crater Lake, but that's probably not going to happen. I'm not sure I have that type of accuracy with something that, you know. I mean, find the distance on that line. I think this is pretty good, dude. Like, Kerbin's basically a third of the way this way, and if we cut this in half, that looks to be 3 equal parts. Make a cargo plane. I've done that in the past. Why do you need ground stations? Comnet is not enough? Oh no, it's... I want to do it realistically, Dysor. Yeah, I want to do it realistically. It's fun, and it's a challenge. Dude, I could make a Comnet network right now in one launch. That's good enough for the Moon and Minmus for a really long time and be done with it. I do like the challenge of making ground stations, though. That is fun for me. Yeah, it's telling you the resolution. So 1800 divided by 3. So every 600. Yeah, that's actually... I actually eyeballed that pretty good, man. Yeah, the edge of the map would be the third line, dude. Yeah, it's just kind of coincidence that it split it like this. So we need one around Crater Lake, and then we need one by that thing. It'd be cool to build airports out here. It'd be cool to build an airport there. I mean, we have the desert. The desert is right... no. The desert is right there, give or take. KSC 2 is over here somewhere. Woomer is up there somewhere. KSC is right here. Island Runway is, like, right there. It would be cool to find a relatively flat area and build out an airport with Kerbal constructs. Can you build structures? Yes. Yes, I can, with Kerbal constructs. It's a mod that allows you to plop down buildings and stuff. And you can see I used it in a previous save. I used it to build this launch pad over here. It doesn't do anything. They're just flat. But you can also use it to build runways and stuff. That's what I would like to do. That would make this a lot easier, because then I wouldn't have to build something ridiculous like the K90, and we could just pull our cargo planes from we can pull cargo planes from other saves, because yeah, I have a lot of those, and we could just go and land them on runways. Easy peasy. Does Kerbal Constructs communication building, is that functional? I don't know. Here, let's go to the main menu real quick. What is this? Oh, these are all the tracking stations. If we go into... Oh, no. Settings. Difficulty settings. Constructs. Enable Comnet ground stations. Open bases only when landed. Yeah. Enable this if you don't want to use the tracking station to open new bases. With this enabled, you need to land at a base to open it. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Muffin. That would be cool. I got Kerbal Constructs after the last mission mode save, dude. So I never really figured out how to integrate it with mission mode correctly. That would be a good time to do it. What we could do, because if I'm reading about Kerbal Constructs correctly, I can just go place down runways. We could place runways down where we need them, and then just fly the tracking stations there. I'm not... Dude, is there any documentation about Kerbal Constructs? It is... Okay, here it is. Would be great if you could colonize planets and build cities in KSP. I mean, with Kerbal Constructs, you basically can. Dragonhold, what is that? Yeah, Kerbal Constructs is... I like this mod a lot. Start showing it at 14 minutes, huh? Alright, let's listen to this. This is Katabas Games. I'm gonna shut the music just for a moment.
Base, because it has to use assets from other mods. For some reason, it can't use the in-game assets. So if you have Kerbinside installed, you can use all of the assets to build a base that Kerbinside has. Now, it's also compatible with the Cities of Kerbin, KSC++, Cosmodrome, and the Kerbin City mod. So if you have, it's just pretty great. I absolutely love that we have all these things. But you know what? Let's grab the rocket launch platform. Oh boy, there it is. Look at look at that. And now that we have it popped into the world, we get this instance editor.
Yeah, I remember how to
on
do
this
this.
editor, it shows you the X, Y, Z coordinates, the altitude.
You know what? Let's just... I'm gonna just jump Kerbal Constructs right in here. There's no sound.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Hellingar. No, Hellingar, I don't need to pop in a voice or anything, dude. I'm really looking, with constructs, can you, why did my brain just go blank? Can you place down the tracking station and have it work? Can you make like the one at KSC is a tracking station and it works? Can you do that with constructs? Can I place down a tracking station? Like the actual tracking station? Can we do that? Because how cool would that be if we place down a tracking station and have it cost the same amount that it costs to upgrade the one at KSC, right? Yes, anytime you place a static from the instance menu, there's a facility drop-down in placement menu. You can pick from there and configure tracking stations. Kerbal Construct's tracking stations sometimes work, but a lot of the time they don't work. Really? Riakar. Why would you say that? Oh, okay. You could place runways, but you have to have someone there first to be able to. Yeah, Alien, that'd be cool, man. Are you doing a Kerbal Constructs colony? No, not necessarily, MGB. Hi, by the way. Yeah. I was thinking just placing the ground tracking stations. That would be kind of cool. Kerbal Constructs just Forge mode from Halo for KSP? Not really. I mean, I guess. What did this dude place down? Terrain block? Oh, that's actually super cool.
Discovery,
Oh,
go at throttle up.
yeah, this thing is pretty damn cool. This is Kerbal Constructs. It's the thing that I use to make the extra, oh, you can use it to make a foundation. Oh, that's cool. MGB, 61 months. What's up, man? It's good to see you. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, dude. Even that right there would be so useful for a moon base or a min-miss base or what. What is this?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
OSS has got to be a mod, right? I'm wondering, MGB, if you can use Kerbal Constructs to build tracking stations on Kerbin. You can apply a decal that will flatten terrain, too. Okay. It's just Control plus K. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, that's so legit, dude. What's OSS NTR? Lots of stock alike, really well made. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So that the dish is moving. Is that thing actually tracking? Hold on. I'm surprised I knew this thing was cool, but damn. Okay. All right. I'm thinking. You could just go there and build if you're not using the Kerbal Colonies mod. Please God, my heart's palpitating. I don't think. I mean, you could use it to build a moon base and stuff, but I just wanted to use it to build tracking stations. I mean, we ended up using it to build other launch complexes over here. Because this was specifically, I put it in specifically for mission mode to have a flat space, to have a flat area to work on stuff. OSS NTR. Oh, the Spock and the Smurf. Huh. Those are ITL Causeway buildings. This is the building that ULA is using to build Vulcan in. Solid rocket motor assembly facility. So this is the solid rocket motor assembly facility and the solid rocket motor integration facility. Those are real buildings that are at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Dude, I'll build frigging cities around Kerbal with this. Wow, that's pretty good. I mean, once again, fellas, I don't just want to be able to place down all this crap just willy-nilly, you know? But I do like those hangars. Those hangars, that stuff's super useful. Since you have a 3D art background, you could make statics for Kerbal constructs if desired. Are there any other additions for Kerbal constructs, fellas? I'm dying, bro. I need it, bro. Anybody else's fingers hurt? Curb Inside Remastered is another one. Okay. Let me see here. Turn the music back on. This is a list of static buildings that Kerbal Constructs adds. Oh boy. Okay. Tundra, I've heard people talk about this before. Cool. Yeah, these are all historic launch complexes. That's cool. There's Omegas. Ordinary Construction Co. Aurora Space Center. What's that about? Do the buildings have doors that open? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's tempting. That's cool. Racetracks. Nice. Play Trackmania in Kerbal. Hey, Noobly, we're looking into how we should go about building the ground tracking stations. Part of me just wanted to launch intercontinental ballistic ground tracking stations like we did in the past. That works really well. But it would be cool to fly around in Kerbal, right? It would be cool to fly around in Kerbal and you know, use Kerbal constructs to build them if you really wanted to. Colony blocks and platforms. That's kind of neat. This is Space Dock. KSC Extended. What is that about? Cool. That's pretty neat. Fellas, is there... okay, this is going to sound really stupid. Is there a mod here that's just roads? Like you could place roads? Or do you have to use crawlerways? Jeez. Fast Corps roads. Fast Corp roads, there it is. If you want flat space to build without using 1,000 statics or scaling a big flat block, you have map decals to deform the terrain. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Curb Inside Core, as well as Curb Inside Remastered. I like the idea of using ICBMs instead of mods. Yeah. This is cool, though. What I would really like to do is use it to build airports around Around Kerbin. Around Kerbin. Now my brain is going, how can we do this with mission mode integration? Oh, man. Airdrop tracking stations from a plane. Keep career mostly stock save that it is. Well, the Kerbal Colonies mod, drummer that Hallengar is working on with a couple of other people, integrates cost into the game. Or I'm pretty sure that somebody was telling me that it was a difficulty setting in KSP the other day. What's the difference between career and mission modes? Mission mode is using the same rules as career, but it's a much, much, much harder. There's a bunch of self-imposed rules. EJSA.space, Nickpaw, my website, has the mission mode rules all laid out. There's some really hardcore freaking rules that make the game insanely difficult, to the point where if I tried to go back into it cold turkey, we would have lost. I would have failed. You can fail in mission mode. It's very easy to fail miserably, and basically, my mission mode rules say that if you go below a certain monetary value, like if you go into the negative too far, save ends. You can fail. You can absolutely fail. It's very easy to fail. Yeah, Hellengar, I got you. Yeah, Muffin, I'm down with that idea. It would be cool to do in a mission mode save, Kerbal Exploration, with constructs, right? Because you'd slowly have to build out. You wouldn't be able to just go to the other side of the map, because you're not going to have a plane initially, right? That gets you out there. Oh. Ow. Okay. In the meantime, guys, we can do... In the meantime, what I think we should do is the... let's go... Engineering mode. The engineering mode save, if we load up from there, should have Imahara with the Intercontinental Ballistic Ground Tracking Station. There it is. I need this. Intercontinental Ballistic Ground Station. For placing tracking stations. Ballistically. I hit the wrong button, didn't I? Thing that does the thing. Save. Okay, so how this thing worked is it came down, we launched it, it opened up its landing legs, placed it down, right? And then you had your ground tracking. But there is some parts that we don't have unlocked.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We don't have its chassis unlocked. I don't have docking ports either. Can we do something more like Starlink, just higher up, just enough that we can just bounce off satellites enough times to circle the planet? We could. Okay. Okay. The ballistic satellites are all fine and dandy. Let's build and launch Tidris first. The reason why I want to build and launch Tidris first is because these intercontinental ballistic ground stations are going to need to land. And in order to precisely place them and maneuver them around, right, through re-entry and stuff, guys, you're going to need relay sats. So I decided let's build the relay sats first. Now, fellas, in the future, it could be cool just for Kerbin science farming, because there is tons of biomes around Kerbin. You know, it would be cool to, you know, for science farming to go, like, because we need a ground tracking station, like, right here, right? It'd be cool to have an airport out there. That would be pretty sweet. And then we could, there's all different types of biomes up there. But, yeah. For now, we won't focus on that. That'd be good for a mission mode save later. Let's work on our tracking data satellites. So we know we want, what pieces do we need? We need that thing. We're going to need one of those, right? And then we need the batteries to back it up. Right? We can use our avionics package from the rockets. We're also going to need solar panels to back this up, like that. And then we're going to need some propulsion. Yeah, we never really want these things to run out of batteries, dudes. We're going to need some propulsion for these things to get out there. That should be more than enough. Okay, that's everything that I want. I love using the service bays. They've ended up becoming one of my favorite parts to use. They're superbly useful. Remember, you want to fit 3 of them in a fairing. Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Harley Platypus. What's going on? I don't hate it.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Nova gifted a sub to Perry the Platypus. Thank you. Isn't bad. Yeah, the service bays are really awesome. Are are these things stackable? No. No, they're not. Okay. No ant engine unlocked. That would have been nice. We're really getting into just using a single monoprop thruster, right? Also, wheel authority out of that. We're not doing that nonsense. You think they're stackable? Well, it's not giving me a stackable option there. Yeah, using that thing for a satellite this small as your main propulsion is actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty good. Stacking capacity is right there, dudes. You know what? it could be simpler this way. This thing will never run out of Actually, we could do this like old spy satellite style. And have the dish mounted like that, and then make a mounting piece right here. But then again, admit it, you relate to the Lego spaceship! 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 Yeah, the spaceship guy? Yeah, of course. Spaceship! I mean, we don't need to open the... For the probe core, we don't need to open that. That's fine. Do you have the engine that only takes electricity? The electric propulsion? No, we don't have that. I don't mind the nose cone idea, but I don't think the satellite needs to be this complicated. I think that is fine. The only thing is that just it looks funky because it looks like Telstar 1. It reminds me, I mean, Telstar 1 isn't exactly the same shape, but it reminds me of it for some reason. Because they were like, oh, if we make it a sphere and then just put solar panels everywhere, it'll always have power. We never have to worry about it not having power. Egg. But see, if we mount the satellite, if we have the satellite like this, right? Say Kerbin is the doorway over there, right? If we have the satellite like this and we mount it, we mount the dish like that, then it's always going to have sunlight. It's never not going to have sunlight because it'll orbit. Yeah, I mean the only thing that it'll do is basically this as it orbits around the planet. But if we're at the equator, right? We're at the equator. He needs RCS if you're keeping the wheel authority off. Yeah. Put the dish on a hinge. There's really no point in doing that, guys. This did give me an idea, though. If we put the solar panels all the way around it like this, right? And we angle them like that, right? Put them all the way around. If we do that, then yeah, the sat's always going to have power. And again, we probably don't need it. Probably get away with doing it just like this. Spinner satellite? Look at that thing. Ugh. Yeah, guys, I designed in the SPH. I am not worried about exceeding part count or anything. I feel like I'm missing something. Like, I think we're okay. I think this is everything we want. Oh, RCS. I need more reaction control, obviously. Idiot. No, it's too big of a thruster block. Does she just use RCS or gyros to stay oriented? Gyros. It's got to be gyros. Because they've been up there for a really long time, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's got to be. They must have them. Hey, Jabrowski. I believe you could set the bottom thruster to use main control. Yes, you can. You can 4x throttle. I'm not doing that, though. I don't want to do that. Yeah, wheels and magnet torquers. Yeah. They have to. They've been up there for 40 years. They've been up there for 40. So what's the oldest one that's active? The Tidris F has been, or Tidris 6 has been up there since 1993. Okay, it's only 30 years, guys. It's only 30 years. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. We're fine. Tidris 3 and Tidris 5 are in storage. Which means they're just chilling up there. We're working on tracking satellites, astrophysics. So, all right. I like that. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty good, man. Yeah, I don't hate that at all. What building in the SBH make your rockets launch sideways? Well, Drew, you can hit the switch editor button, dude. That'll do it. I just don't like outgassing. I don't like the idea of my vehicles outgassing on solar panels. That's really not good for them in real life, funnily enough. But I suppose it's fine. Just trying to make the solar panels look good. Nice. Now the only thing that I'm like about here is we hold on. There. The only thing I'm like me about is the fact that if our prop drains, right? Yeah, your center of mass gets really bad for attitude control. How much maneuvering do you plan on doing? Well, not much. I just need to be able to maneuver these into precise orbits. You know, if the real ones have torque, wheel authority, I don't mind that. The real ones have those. I'm cool with it. In this instance, if they have them. So if that's the case, we don't even need those. If they have magnet torquers in real life, we don't even need them. So yeah, I'm kind of okay with it. Nick, question about orbital mechanics. Okay, if an object is orbiting Earth, in order for the same face to point
Discovery, go at
to
throttle
the
up.
Earth, it has to have a rotational period equal to the orbital period. Is that correct? Yes, 1 revolution per day. Yes. ISS does that. The ISS does that with a magnet torquer. Well, not a magnet torquer. That's not right. It's a control moment gyro that basically allows the ISS to rotate. The ISS is rotating every 90 minutes. It's 1 RPM every 90 minutes. So the ISS appears to always be parallel to the ground. They just have it at in a 90, not 1 revolution every 90 minutes. It's turbo. I'm wondering, can we fit 4 of them in here? And not have it look ridiculous? That would be not having it look ridiculous. All right, well, we're gonna have to figure out this thing's delta V here, and it's not going to tell you. So let's go here. So what's the mass of the satellite? These sats are gonna have to have a good amount of delta V. Yeah, magnet torquers are really only effective when they're in line with the magnetic field of Earth. Yes. It's actually insane the gyros spin that station around every 90 minutes. They're not working all the time. The gyros were used to get the spin going, but once you get the spin going, Erudite, it's really just the small inputs into the control moment gyros from the guidance software to kind of keep it on an even keel. Other than that, it's just spinning. Like, it's just spinning. So what is the specific impulse of one of these things? 240 in the vac. All right, so let's get the math up here. And we'll do a new delta V equation here. So specific impulse is 240, or dV equals 240 times 9.81 log. What is our initial mass?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
0.89 to 0.65. Ooh. All right, that's what we need to plug in here. So 240 times 9.81 log 0.89 divided by 0.65. Not bad. 740 meters a second. It's actually pretty good. It's pretty good, dude. Okay. Could you use a kick stage instead? No. Too much space junk. To do fine adjustment of this stuff, I am going to need a set of these. Those. That's what I need. For precise translational control. Actually, just two. That's it. We don't just one on the top and one on the bottom. That's all. Well, actually, the bays are on the side, so I mean, those don't have to be lined up with anything. They're just for translational control. As long as they're on the line with the center of mass, we're good. Is it? Yeah, Garfield, it's safe to come in. My team choked. We choked, so I'm not... We choked. We didn't get beaten, let me put it that way. This is how I cope with this, okay? Okay. Okay. All right, man. Yeah, so that should be good. But that means we're gonna need some for maneuvering. Do we have any other monoprop tanks except for that one? You know what? We could fit 4. I don't mind. I don't mind doing 4 of these in here. The lobes from the tanks are barely touching each other. Do you know what the funny thing is? You see how the tanks look like they're all connected together? They have like an overlapped area. Dude, that's a thing in real life. Here. The frigate upper stage, or frigate, it's the Russian word for frigate. It is that. It is the structure. The structure of a frigate is just the tanks, all conjoined together. Serious. That's a upper stage for precise insertion for Soyuz rockets. It is just a bunch of tanks welded together. That's it. That's all the frigate is. It's just, they were just like, weld the tanks together and put an engine on it, and that's it. So they didn't even bother making a structure for it. They just said, use the tanks. Tanks are integral to structure. Put an attachment ring on the top. Call it a day. I hate it when my balls get welded. Yo, yeah, everybody hates that. Yeah, see, there it is. And it has a toroidal tank on it too, because why not? So having the tank structures kind of overlapping a little bit is not unorthodox. That's actually something that the real space industry does. So trust me, they're fine with it. Now, the real question is, with 4 tanks, what's our delta V? So let's go to the math again. All right, we got to modify some numbers. We got to modify our main mass, which is 0.95 now. That's not the right number, idiot. And now, what are we talking about here? 6.7 instead of 6.5. That's going to give us a lot of delta V, man. All right, now let's go into the Google Quackulator. 240 times 9.81. Natural log 0.95 divided by 0.67. No, back. Equals 822, up from 740. Good. Good. Sat bus delta V equals 822. Save. Let's make sure to fill those back up. All right, we can get rid of the math there. Now, let's just check. Nice subway map reel. Oh yeah, no, it's good, dude. So it says 1,115 from orbit. Oh yeah. We have plenty. The stage on the Octo 3 rocket will be doing most of the work. So this is the Mark 1 tracking and tracking relay sat Mark 1. I'm gonna start doing this right again. 10.3/25. That bus delta V 822 meters a second. Bingo. Going to direct. No. So the other thing that I did, guys. Hold on. Hang on 1 second. I needed to move that up because what I did here was we could set that as root. If we take the Tidris, right, and we merge Tidris with itself, they're stackable. Stack as many as you want. Well, as many as you could fit in the fairing. Really, really hope I can... I'm not sure that's gonna fit in the fairing, dudes. Ain't gonna fit. Won't fit that. Ain't gonna fit, won't fit that. Salami lid. Ain't gonna fit, won't fit. Won't fit that. That works. Hey, how about you click on the right thing, dickhead? Really? Okay. So we got to safe all the tanks for each sat. Shut the thrusters off. Don't mind the little antenna there. Did that little guy? Don't worry about that little guy. Shut the thruster. Disable that. Shut the tanks. There's a trick to deploying a really, really nice communications array, guys. The trick is to stack all your satellites in one, just like this. I'll explain why in a moment. I think this should be adequate for electrics. This decoupler does not need to be staged. So now let's just adjust the staging. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Stage separation. 4 engines in the upper stage. Fairing separation. First sat deploy, second sat deploy, third sat deploy. Perfect.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How good is the stock orbital period readout? It's fine. Should be fine. All right. These satellites, this is like 3 tons of payload. These are, what was it, 0.95? 95, brother. Yeah, so we have 2 point bacon. It's like 2.85 or something, 2.8 tons. This is nothing. This is well within this vehicle's capability. Basically about 3 tons. So this should get us a pretty good communications array. We're still gonna have to worry about, we're gonna have to basically do a mission after this, to get paid. I'm actually wondering, no, you don't need to alt tab out for that. Back it up for a moment. I tuned in and heard the word bacon. Yeah, I like that. Let's look at our missions. Science data from space around Kerbin. We could do that. That should be pretty easy. I'll just put a thermometer on the stage. Rescue James from orbit? The hell's James? Test the skiff fuel. Just freaking test it and just keep using it. Oh no, I launched that one in that stage. The skiff where we didn't get our testing criteria. He's the lead singer of Curbtalica. How did James get up there? No idea. I don't like those missions. We can do it to offset the cost of these. James Tiberius Kerman. So science data from space around Kerbin. I'm just gonna put the magnetometer. Yeah. Yay. We can do some stuff with those. Secondary science mission. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Smoke. What's up, dude? Start the tunage. This would be core number 2. And this would be stage. Actually, we had the 2 test flights. The 01 is from the operational mission. So this is the second operational mission. So technically, this booster's serial number would be 4. Yeah. Because yesterday's mission was the 3rd, so 4. Go. Killer. See you last. Have you done Mystery Goo on orbit? Yes. Yeah, I have. He's a polite young man in a giant peach. Can you do a bit more talking about what you're doing and why when you do the 3 satellite launch so I can reference it later? Yeah. Yeah. All right, we have the 3 satellites stacked on top of each other. All their thrusters are disabled. We'll manually enable the 3 thrusters. And I will manually enable their wheel authority too. I do not want that screwing my trajectory up. So shut the wheel authority off on those. Shut the wheel authority off on the stage, which is already disabled. The seismometer needs to be landed on a body to work. ... Thank you for the pro tip. You know, I appreciate you. ... Yeah, I forgot. That was me, guys. I forgot that. Yeah, the accelerometer. I mean, yeah, I forgot that it needs to be. But the magnetometer though needs to be up in space. ... Ick with your freaking ellipsis. I saw what you're doing. All right. Chilling like, hey. What's up? All right. Oh yeah, one final touch here. I like that better. You don't have any wing solar panels yet? No. I love putting decals on my satellites. It makes it seem a lot cooler. Actually, you know what? Put the flag in the center. Right there. Put it in the center on all 3. Right? And then over here, I'm going to take my logo. I'm going to put my logo up at the top on these sats like that. The reason why is because what we should be able to do is take these, right? Make them smaller. You know what? We don't need double digits. I like that. I like that better. One EJSA, two EJSA, three EJSA. Shouldn't the bottom one be 3? I mean, all right. It doesn't matter at all, guys, but yeah. There we go. Grazie, prego. Yeah. All right, killer. Oh, there is just one more thing. Go. SpaceX has payload illuminating lights inside of the fairing. Why shouldn't we? See, I'm getting back into the swing of things, and I'm happy that we've done this because that we did this career mode. I'm getting back into like remembering like what it really like, making stuff real cool, like a fairing illuminator illuminating the payloads. What if we have to deploy the payloads at dark? Like, that's cool. I really like that a lot. Space question, EJ, was Apollo the only spaceship to require stirring the tanks? That's a really good question. I'm sure other vessels have required it for other reasons. Can we play New York, New York by Sinatra just for this one launch? No.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
What? We could play another game, Hibbit. You know what it's called? It's called Guess Why You Were Timed Out. Can you guess? Guess why you were timed out? Come on. Why were you timed out? Let's play this game. This is a fun game. You don't need to guess? Oh, come on. Come on. Guess what? Guess why you were timed out and imagine what you could win if you guessed correctly. No, I insist. Play the game. Let's play a game. It's called Drink the Beer. Oh, yeah, sweet. What do I win? Another beer. I'm not playing your damn game. Pick pick me, I know. The behind the scenes camera is blanked out. Yeah, I shut it off. It's being a little putsy right now. The only winning move is not to play. Okay, I mentioned the winningest baseball city in the U.S. Oh, you won! You won, dude! Guess what you win? Another timeout! This is great! Look at... You should play the lottery. You should play the lottery. Look at all these things you're winning. You know, your baseball team wins, you win. Look at all the winning you're doing. I wouldn't know nothing about that. I wouldn't know anything about this. Damn it. Sorry, that was a little over the top, but it was funny. Guess what you win? Postal retrieved ad time. Oh no. Hey Vargon, what's up, man? Alright. It was great, don't apologize. Guess what you win? So, Postal, you rolled D20, you rolled a 2 for ads. And then me, what am I rolling? 14. I win. Do I need to time myself out now? Okay, I'm back. All right. Want to play Drink the Beer? Oh, believe me, I played that game last night, Nova. You know, I had beer, and you know, it was supposed to be celebratory. I had a six cold six of Guinness for celebratory purposes, and it became a not celebratory beer. All right, guys, I think we're good. Is this Chinese Falcon 9? No. This is Kerbal Falcon 9. It's actually not Falcon 9, Misty. It's too short. If anything, I guess the closest, I mean, so, okay, little bit on this. So, Misty, back in the day, like, from like 2016, actually from about 2014 to about 2020, when I built rockets, I built copies of rockets. So I did have a Chinese copy of Falcon 9 that I used a lot in my Kerbal saves called Condor 9. Condor 9 is basically, it's a Falcon 9. It does exactly the same thing. The payload capacities are very similar, etc., etc. I also built a shuttle that was very, very similar to its real-life counterpart, albeit built for KSP, etc., etc. Nowadays, I don't do that. I build rockets designed for application, if that makes any sense. This is just the motor that I have, and you needed 9 of them to get this thing to go up. To get it to go up correctly. That's all. The requirements for this vehicle were driven entirely by around moving a 6-ton lander to Minmus, and that's about it. That was my driving requirements for the vehicle, and this is what we came up with. It does look like Falcon 9. The fairing is incorrect, but it does look like Falcon 9. The closest one would probably be like Falcon 9 1.0 would probably be its most similar. Oh, it looks so strange. The most similar, like real life counterpart. Yeah, for reference, Falcon 9 is over here. Falcon 9 1.0, comparatively to Block 5, which is what flies right now. 1.0 flew from 2010 to 2012. 1.1 flew from like 2013 to about 2015, give or take. 1.2 flew from, so like the FT, the first one to use densified propellants, densified locks. Those ones flew from like 2016 to about 2019. And then Block 5 first came around in 2019 with the Bangamandu 1 mission. Yeah, Booster 1046, if I'm remembering right. Didn't we agree not to show that stupid engine block? I purposely did not show. It's so bad, dude. But hey, that's... I'll bet you SpaceX did that like that to, I bet you they did that like that to, because it was easier. It was easier to make that. Block 5 first flew in 2018. Oh yeah, that's right. Bangamandu was 2018. Good call. Anyway. So, yeah, Misty, it's kind of Falcon 9. It does bear a passing resemblance, but it's not. But it kind of is. I did, because I needed 9 engines, I did copy their engine placement. That engine placement is almost exact to Falcon 9. Back then, SpaceX didn't have a lot of cash. Yeah, that's right, Fluffy. There was a time, dude, where SpaceX would just... They would use off-the-shelf stuff. They would just use stuff that worked. Like, the early Falcon 1 and Falcon 9 missions, they just duct taped a bunch of trash bags around their engines for multi-layer insulation. Trash bags. Like the contractor bags that you get. The 42-gallon contractor bags that you get for, like, Home Depot. Come in a black and yellow box. Yeah, they wrapped Merlin vacuum engines in those things to save cash. Oh yeah, that's very well documented. And see, yeah, that's once upon a time, SpaceX, yeah, that's what they did. You know, they needed to give their transporter erectors wheels, so they gave them wheels from a 747 because those are designed to hold up something heavy, right? And airline-like travel, and then use airport tugs to pull the stupid TE around. That's it. Their TEs use 747 wheels. Yeah, go look. Yeah, I actually have a picture up close if you guys want to see. Falcon Research pictures. There's one of the Jason 3 transporter erector that I specifically saved for this bit. There it is. So yeah, there was a time where SpaceX was just using off-the-shelf stuff. Now that's the Vandenberg transporter erector. This is Slick 4 West. They use an airport tug. Pull it around because there's plenty of those. And look, the trucks to hold up the transporter erector. Trucks and the bogies. 747 wheels. See? Yep. 747 wheels and tires. And then an airport tug. I guess Windows doesn't want me to show that picture to you anymore. You good? You sure? Yeah, that was the Jason 3 first stage. That's a 1.1. It actually tipped over on the drone ship because one of the landing legs malfunctioned. New Chinook. U.S. Army moves forward with operational fielding plans for Boeing's CH-47F Block 2. Nice. Are you and Sawyer doing a combustion byproducts in place for flame trench? I haven't talked to him. I don't know. I know NSF isn't doing a regular flame trench, but yeah. Oh, nice video, Phil. Yep, there it is. Yep, they're still using the airport tug. They just painted it. That's what Slick 6 is going to look like sometime soon. This is the Michael Freilich mission, Sentinel 6. This was 2020, I think. Good footage, dude. All right, speaking of launches, I think we are good to go. So, let's go over here. Yeah, NSF is doing the meetup. I don't think there's any trench today. And by I don't think, there isn't. All right, dudes. Let's roll. Okay. The window's at any time. So we can launch whenever. Okay, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff. We've liftoff the Octo 3 launch vehicle, carrying the tracking data, 3 tracking data and relay satellites. Vehicle's pitching over. Okay, everything's looking good. Max Q. Vehicle's now supersonic. Okay, coming out of the throttle bucket here. Throttling back for Miko. Separation. Upper stage ignition. Good upper stage ignition. PLF jettison. Bearing separation confirmed. Boost back. Yeah, she doesn't have the Delta V to do it, guys. We need a bigger first stage. Yeah, that's it. It's cool. Yeah, we knew that. Even with these smaller payloads, it's still not good enough, dudes. Yeah, it's just good enough for going up. But what we could do is parachute it down, follow its ballistic arc, and have it just parachute down. Yeah, that wouldn't be too hard. And we'll be able to do it with the communications tracking networks now. Toroidal wing and some jet engines. I mean, dude, that trajectory, if I put the toroidal wing on it and some parachutes, we could probably fly it back. Yeah, that's definitely doable. Stand by for Seco 1. (97 by 104). We have nominal orbit insertion. Cool. You can ride the stage down if you want. Alternatively, make a drone ship. Oh, we had a communication. Oh, that's why. Getting kind of hot. Life imitates art. Well, we're not gonna get that one back. Oh well. Hey, some of the engine section. Nice. I'll never let go, Jack. It's Jeff Bezos' problem now. Have you ever messed with planetary bases? Yes. Many times. I built a gigantic base on Minmus once. And I built not a skyscraper on the moon once, but pretty big building with no mods or anything. Okay. Oh. We picked up tracking from the desert. Huh. Okay. All right, we need to set this to 2863.3, give or take. That's good. Okay. Reorient the stage. Fell into the swamp. Okay. Yeah, it was just a handover between the desert. Are you going to do the science before satellite deployment? Oh, the magnetometer is going to punch out the side. It doesn't matter. No, I would generally want to deploy the magnetometer after all payloads are deployed. More about the timing than the apoapsis, to be fair. Sure. Okay. Stand by for second stage engine restart. Good restart on the upper stage. Stand by for Seco 2. I'll just pulse the engines here real quick. That's too much. All right. So let me show you a trick about deploying Comnets and stuff. I'll if you want to get a nice constellation of satellites, I just have to set my AP correctly. We have to set it at 2863. Good enough. All right. So shut that off, turn that on. Now, we have to kind of wait until KSC comes into range. Because we had a signal. Go figure. All right. Well, all right. That means II2 is giving us a signal because we have relays on board. The antennas are powerful enough. We're just gonna have to time this until KSC gets directly under us at apogee. One to two more orbits should do us right. We could do 3 more orbits to get it perfect. I'd prefer to get it perfect. Okay, we're at AP directly over KSC. So let's circularize into Geo. All right, so SES3 here momentarily. Okay, here we go. SES3. Okay, now we got to scrub around with this thing to make sure that we're in the right orbit. Get rid of that. I'll show you what we want to do here, guys. I'm getting us totally up to Geo. And I'm going to use some of the onboard monopropellant to do a radial in-burn. The idea, what I'm trying to do right now is set my AP after circularization. We need to set it back to 2863. And I'm doing that by burning inward. We could probably pulse the engines here. Yep, that did it. That got us close. But if you notice, it's screwing around with our PE, which is all right. That's fine. for now. Okay. Let's get, so we're at 2863.7. That should be fine. We can sync the timing on the satellites. I'll tell more about that in a second. What I'm going to do now is just wait till we basically get to about here and just fine tune this a little bit. All right, so now I'm trying to circularize, and we're trying to get our AP and our PE to be as close as humanly possible. Kerbin is a 6-hour day. See Kraken. You're thinking a step ahead of what I'm doing right now. Don't worry about it. I'm going to deploy one sat first. There we go. We are basically circularized. Perfect. We are 0.1 degree off inclination here. I'd prefer to just weasel that out. We wouldn't try to get it at exactly at 6 hours. We don't, we just need to be close. We don't need to be super precise here, guys. Just getting us into the right orbit. Give me a moment. Note that I have the moon set as target. The moon is set as target, and I'm using it to make sure that we are perfectly on the orbital plane here. And we are. Okay. So, we're still over KSC. So what we can do, we have 2 minutes, 26 seconds, right? And now what we have to do with the stage, we got to go here. And we needed to get it so our perigee, time to perigee reads 2 hours. Or no, that's not right. Yeah, no, that is right. That needs to be like right there. So, all right, look. Geostationary orbit in Kerbin is a 6-hour orbital period, meaning it takes 6 hours to do 1 revolution, right? That's how long a day lasts in Kerbal. You get 3 hours a day, 3 hours a night. By putting my orbit, by doing this burn and putting my orbit into a 4-hour window here, this is a 4-hour period with AP at geosynchronous. If we deploy a satellite right now, right? And then I burn the stage into this type of orbit, right? This satellite will move a third of the way around its orbit because our difference here, the difference in orbital period is 2 hours, okay? So we will go around, that satellite will basically stay with KSC, it'll stay right over it. KSC will be a third of the way around the planet from here, so it'll be over there with the satellite. We'll come back up here, deploy the second one, right? Circularize that bad boy, and then we'll deploy the third one after the third revolution. Yeah? And what should happen here is we should get a perfectly triangulated network as long as we take the time to dial in the RCS and make sure that every satellite is in the exact same orbit. So, what we're going to do is go down here to satellite stat 1, and we're going to turn on its wheel authority here. And we're going to turn on its RCS, enable all that, and we're going to turn on its propellant tanks. Right, and then turn on its primary propulsion thruster. And we're going to deploy it. Okay, we just leave that thing there. Now we flip back to the stage. Right? Start up the engines again. Sloppy. Okay. We're right at AP. That's 1 hour and 58. Too far. Yeah, the ejector force was a little bit high. That's okay. It's It's fine. The important part, we can shore it up. The important part is getting this right. Good. That's fine. Okay. Now, we just leave this here. Okay? And switch back. We switch back over here. Should be 1.89 for that period. Are you sure? I think we're fine. Disable main propulsion here for a second. Okay. All right, now watch. All right, so see the stage? Stage is going away. Here's where we're going. We're going over here, but notice we're staying with KSC. Now we're going to go over here. And I'm just going to do some slight modifications. (2863.303 by 2863.301). That is perfect. And see, look, we went 2/3 of the way around, guys, and we're right over KSC. We're pointed right at it. It's right there. There's the island runway. We are A-okay. All right. Sick. Go back over here. Oh, one more thing. This is Idris 1.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Can you dial down the decouple force in flight? Don't think so. Nah. It's alright. We're pointed in the right direction anyway. So we're at AP. Mimi Min, what's up? Okay, stand by for second sat deploy. Got a good deploy on 2. Enable the small RCS thrusters. Open the cage. We can turn on 2 of the tanks. Now what we got to do, enable the big boy thruster. Like this, and here we go. Now we're using its onboard propulsion systems. Those really shouldn't, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We need to set 2863. Gotta burn radial out. That's why I wanted to give these satellites a lot of Delta V. Okay, we can shut down its main thruster now. And now let's just coast around here. And now we just putz around with the thrusters. .306 by 309. Cool. Tidris 2 is in position. And yeah, see, it's basically right. Well, we're not pointed exactly at that lake. We're pointed like right there somewhere. Hello?
Hi.
What's going on?
Nothing. I think I'm gonna get Mexican from that place.
Go ahead.
Alright. You just want fajitas?
Yeah.
They might be expensive to DoorDash, but I don't want them. Had a day.
Why don't we get Domino's or something? It's cheaper. No? Okay.
I've decided, don't make me feel bad about it.
Okay. That's fine. Love you too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Are you okay? Yeah, okay. I know, you're sad about the Red Sox
I'm
too.
so upset about
I
the
know.
Red Sox.
She's
They
so
really ruined
upset.
my Friday.
She was inconsolable. Inconsolable.
Inconsolable.
Come on. Come up here. Titan. Come here, buddy. Come on up here. Come on up here, Bubba's. Come here. Come on up here, my boy. Hello. Yep. Nope. He didn't want it today. He didn't want to jump up today. Hold on. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come on up here. Come up here. Say hi to chat.
Oh,
Oh, he sat on my leg.
he got his heartwork bill today. I think it makes him money. I think so.
Yeah. Boop. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Good boy. Mwah. Oh, you all right? There you go. All right, he wants to leave.
All right, I'll let you know when it's here.
Okay, cool. I'm not saying that. If it, that'll make her day. That'll make her feel worse. Okay, so Tidris 2 is in position, right? And now, see, we got two of them. We switch back over to the stage. Right? And then we coast it out. The satellites are useful in relaying all of our data, but I do like fig Newtons. Yeah. Okay. Now we enable the last one. Stand by for deploy of Tidris 3. We have Tidris 3 off on time. Perfect. All right, enable the engines. Enable the wheel. Wheel authority is on. Cool. Stir the tanks. No explosions. Okay. All right, Dan, you out? Good luck with Flame Trench. There's no trench today, dude. So we're just gonna play KSP all day. The NSF is doing the Membies meetup or the meetup in the UK or something. Okay, shut off main. .309. Cool. There's the stage. We're going away from it. Okay. $2863,306, $2863,309. Perfect. And if we enable compaths, and we go in here, we shut off probes, you can see the triangle. 1, 2, and 3. There it is. With one satellite sitting over KSC. The last thing we got to do is go in here, rename Idris 3. Boom, pointed at Kerbin. Not that it's going to stay like that, but done. There it is. See? That's how you triangulate a comm network. We use differential orbital period to set your satellite spacing. Super useful. It's a little bit hard to see right now because of all the different freaking probes, but see, Tidris 3 goes to Tidris. There it is. See? Perfectly spaced apart. Orbital velocities are all pretty much the same. The timing is pretty much perfect. I got that thing pretty straight over. But there's the triangle right there. That's the drawing that I was trying to show. And right here is the stage. The stage is somewhere around there. Actually, the stage should be rendezvousing with Tidris 1 soon. Thank you for the bits, Gaw. Well, JDG, the whole VOD will be on YouTube. All of my stuff from the YouTube streams gets uploaded to YouTube, so you should... I mean, I could ask Drummer to clip it down if he has some spare time. Made the Delta Airlines logo. Yeah. There you go. There's your triangle. Now, we're not done. We're not out of the woods here. Those are all customer payloads. That's set to path. So Tidris 3 is bouncing off of Tidris 1 and communicating with KSC. So now anywhere inside of that blue circle, we have comms. Anywhere. And I mean anywhere. Ground, orbits, airplane, whatever. We have communications if we have a powerful enough antenna. Done. Easy peasy. So now the next thing to do is to go to our stage because we're not done here. But isn't that cool? You guys saw what I did, right? We use differential orbital period. Put the stage into an eccentric 4-hour orbital period window, right? With the AP at deployment altitude. So I have 3 satellites. It's a 6-hour period that we're aiming for. It being in a 4-hour period means that one satellite in that orbit will go a third of the way around in the time it takes us to do one, right? To go a third of the way around, right? And when it's a third of the way, we deploy the next one. That satellite goes a third of the way. The first satellite is 2/3 of the way around, right? And then you deploy the next one. So they're equally spaced apart in their orbital period, right? So we're at the stage, but TDRS 1, TDRS 2, TDRS 3. And if we did our math correctly, if I set TDRS 1 as a target, our rendezvous to it should be extremely close. And it is. Good. Yeah, 2/3. I said 1/3 because it makes more sense that way. The 4-hour orbital period means 2/3 of the way around, but you get the idea. There's only one thing left to do. Just pretend that that's not doing that. Run the magnetometer report. 34 science. Not bad. Transmit data. Ooh. Good. And we got the contract. Good. Quintuple, for people playing at home, I recommend the cheat tool. Dude, we're not. Oh crap. Hold on. Dude, these things have plus or minus a 3-meter difference between all of their orbits. They're not falling out of phase for a very long time. They'll basically be triangulated for the vast majority of this playthrough. All right, cool. Stage deorbit. And then stage passivation. Stage passivation confirmed. Cool. And boom, there you go. Space Center. Can you get more science near to Kerbin with the magnetometer? We don't have the electrical charge on the stage to do it, chillin'. So, go to the daytime. Yeah. Flight 4 was great, dude. Oh, there's that other stage left over from the mission. That's pretty good, man. It's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good network. Watch. Oh, that's so sick to look at. See the triangle? The triangle just moving. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. Yeah, it is. Tidris is getting a signal to the moon, which is actually pretty useful. It's not really what I wanted it to do, but that's okay. Can't wait till we get resource gathering and selling for flurbos. Flurbos. Curious if you got the ARC spacecraft reveal for Inversion. Never heard of them before, but seems kind of neat. Yeah, Mike, their little re-entry vehicle that they're working on, which is basically it looks like a thimble. What's the range of those relays? They won't go any further than the moon, Robolai, which is not really how Tidris works in real life, but because in reality, Earth is a lot closer. Geo is a lot closer to Earth relative to like the moon in real life. So like geostationary is 23,500 miles. The moon is 250,000 miles. So the distance between Geo and the moon in real life is way different than it is in KSP. Yeah, so I do have range out to the moon. It's a little strange, but we do. Why is the money called flurbos again? Do you know what you can do with flurbos? Your satellite dishes are pointing towards Kerbin. Wouldn't it be wise to build satellites that can relay behind themselves as well so the signal goes outwards? I like that idea. That's a good idea. We should do that. We should make ground stations, shouldn't we, Itsumi? We should make ground stations. That's a great idea. So, intercontinental. Wait, we got to put down a probe core. So, intercontinental ballistic ground tracking station or ground station. Last, please. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't use that language around here. Geostationary is 35,786 kilometers. It's funny you telling me how to talk on my stream, Ponesister. 23,500 miles. Reject modernity. Embrace tradition. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Here is a box. It's a nice box. I am straight up copying my design from the other saves. Guys, yeah, sorry. Yeah, straight up copying that design. I don't, but I'm using the parts that we have available to do it. So we want an intercontinental ballistic ground tracking station. I'm going to use, for these ones, we're going to use the RA-15s. So those are 15G. That'll pretty much, our ground tracking stations will be good out to Minmus. Well, hold on. That thing's 50, and it's good. Well, that thing is good for well into deep space. Why are you making ground stations? I like the idea of having deep space networks. I think that's fun and cool. That's fine. It's fine. That's correct, William. Yeah, that's... I mean, NASA uses ground stuff, but they can beam through TDRS, through the DSN if they really wanted to. Yeah, we can't use... Exactly, William. We can't use that. We can't... There's no ground lines in Kerbal. Do the alternative launch sites have comms? Some of them. They're not really in the right spots, though, Aqualux. They do have short range. There's no flame trench tonight. Yeah, they're doing the meetup. That's Miley, yep. You thinking 6? 3 should be fine, dudes. Yeah. Can you... These stackable? No, they aren't. It doesn't look like they're combinable, dude. I think you missed it every time I typed it. I went with your advice and started a liquid propulsion team. I just wanted to thank you since we're starting to gain decent support. Nice, Sea Kraken. There you go. Yeah, sorry. When I'm doing the missions, I'm kind of focused on the mission. I don't like failing Kerbal missions. Oh, antenna rating 15G, combinable. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking. They're combinable, yeah. If we combine a bunch of these RA-15s, so combining antenna, vessel power equals strongest antenna power, the sum of the antenna powers divided by the strongest antenna power. So RA-15s are 15. So it's 60 divided by 15. Right? Yeah, that's it, Aqualex. So it's 15 times, parenthesis, 60 divided by 15 equals. Yeah. So this is good for 60G. Hey, Nazalik. We're gonna need more batteries than what we have, dudes. That's for sure. Is there any space news today? Joe, there's no flame trench tonight, dude. Yeah, NSF is doing a viewer meetup in England, and all the producers went. $15K per ground station and to launch 2 or 3 Octa 3s for around $70K total, 17 per tracking station. Yeah, but the range on these is way further. Like way further, dude. Our antenna is commutative? What do you mean? Cumulative? Yes, they yeah. It's on a curve. The formula for it is right here. We were just looking at it. You have 100,000 funds remaining. Where do you get the... $15 combinable right there. I always get confused which sats are for data and which are for remote piloting. So Kuzo, the ones that say relay, antenna type relay, those are for data, like moving data around. And the ones that say direct are antennas for spaceships. So direct antenna spacecraft can send and receive signals, but they can't bounce the signal to something else. That's what these are for. Bottom left for the station's cost. I'm worried about the cost. We don't have to launch this right now, dude. So if you have a communication sat with 75 GM range and another with 25, does that mean they can be... No, that's up here. Here. The table. See. The Buxo, this is these are ground stations. They're intercontinental ballistic ground tracking stations. So this thing's, I'm gonna launch it suborbital on a rocket. It's going to... Hold up. Yeah, that's fine. The dishes can have some overlap. It wouldn't be the first time. So this thing is gonna fly. It has a parachute, right? It's gonna re-enter. And then when it lands, it'll land down here. We deploy its landing legs-ish after it, you know, bounces, right? Gonna be on the ground. And then gotta make cool sound effects. I kind of hate it. I don't like the 4-dish design, to be honest with you dudes. You know what? That's cool. I like it. But we'll upgrade them later. So what I'll do instead is get a servo and the 00 hinge. And we just do that for now. It looks a little funky, but last. I don't see your last. Was it a tag? It looks wrong. I think it looks alright. Doesn't look too bad. Don't the DSN upgrades also improve relay strength? To an extent, yeah. How'd the S come out all messed up? Killer.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Goat at throttle up. There we go. Someone's aiming for the DoD money with a resupply pod. Yeah, Ark. Heard about that. Interesting. Hey, Gary. What's up, man? 87-month resub. I would love to see EJ play with extra planetary launch pads. I have Kerbal Constructs. We were talking about messing around with that a little bit earlier. It's a little bit more parts, but that does look a little bit nicer. All right, so now, just got to figure out the shoot. You're getting back into being able to create cool things in KSP, knocking that rust off? Well, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I want to keep the heavy heat shield. Yeah, we really want it to ballistically stabilize. These are ground stations. They're small ground stations, but yeah, ground stations. Leshev, what's going on? You'd make 3 solar panels per arm? It looks better? Yeah, but what if these things are going to be touching the ground, Mock? I don't want them to hit something. Friction pads? I don't have those. We don't have those unlocked, dudes.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
This needs canards.
No, I don't think it does. Guys, I don't think this needs to be any more complicated than this. I think this is good enough. Hold on. Nice. Oh, yeah. I can't fit the dang letters in. You know what? We'll put the number of the station on this side. How's this then? Archie, are we a little lower on cost, dude? Feel better about the cost now? Is this one going to Crater Lake? Yep. We could drop it from an airplane, but I don't have an airplane big enough to drop this thing, dudes. You know what? I don't want the part count with all those, have all those cubic cog tags. A better thing to do would be to do this. We're gonna waste parts, waste it on solar panels. Wasted on this. Not 100% sure what I'm looking at there, but all right. That's weird.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Username 64-month resub. How's your mother? What's up, public? Alright, just gotta also make sure that our center of mass is nice and low. How many batteries do we have here? We have 600 charge. If we mounted all the batteries down here, it's cheaper. Ugh. Ah. Cool. Hey, Captain Serby, what's up? I don't know if I like those drogue shoots doing that, but yes, no flame trench today. NSF is doing the meetup, guys. I forgot they were doing the meetup today. Yeah, that's on me, dudes.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Would this ground station float? EJ Buoy Cam. Yeah, I guess it would. All right, that's good for when we have to go do that, for when we have to go launch this. But you know, we should do a mission. Archie's right. We're kind of low on cash, so let's put our communications network as best as we can to the test here. Position a satellite in a specific orbit around Minmus. Hey Ren, what's going on? 8 science. Yeah. 30 degrees. It needs to have the magnetometer and a thermometer. Cool. Cool. Let's take that. Plant a flag on Minmus. Ooh. Position another satellite in a specific orbit around Minmus. Reach a designated orbit around Minmus within reasonable deviation. Have an accelerometer on it. Are you gonna fly them around Kerbit in the tracking sats? Yeah, Element. We gotta build up some cash though to fund that project. Are you gonna trench today? NSF is doing a meetup in England today, Bree. So yeah, no flame trench. Can these be 2 sats that stay in their spots? Yeah, sure, Blackness, yeah. The UK blocked all imager access, so I can't even see KSP mod progress. The UK blocked imager access? Imager? Imager. Okay. That sucks, Ryan. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. You gave us trench hope earlier, then took it away. Dude, I have fajitas waiting for me down in the house. I'm about to go get some fajitas and take a quick break. I need 6,000 chicken fajitas, please. I'm looking at it, Perry. I have it up there. Here, look. I'll show you. I've been watching it this whole time. See if I alt tab. See it right there? I've been watching the SPL this whole time. So, fellas, all right. This is the time where I'd usually do flame trench, but I'm not going to. So, give me about 15 minutes to just go eat. I'm not going anywhere. I'm hungry and I want fajitas. Okay. And I'm not really into doing that whole mukbang thing, so. Oh, shoot. Come on, I'll be back in a sec. You know what? We'll test it. Okay, shut this music off. I'll give you guys a video that's pertinent to subject matter. We'll see. We'll see if it flags it. I don't think it'll flag it. But anyway, I will. Here, let me add the text. He's starting soon text. There we go. It's a little too big. Go. All right. I'll be back. I'm just going to go eat real quick. Be back in 15 minutes. Here we go.
Time when a meteor flashing through the sky struck man with a deep sense of wonder. Even today, man's reaction to a meteoric display is likely to jam the switchboards with reports of imminent invasion from space. But as heirs to the knowledge, disciplines, and apparatus of the scientific revolution, we are familiar with and at least partially understand the meteoric phenomena. A meteoroid traveling in space outside our atmosphere remains unseen by man for the the molecules in space are so dispersed that collision with them causes no visible effect. If its trajectory traverses the Earth's atmosphere, it becomes a meteor. Here it begins to collide with more molecules. These collisions become more and more frequent as the meteor descends into the denser air of lower altitudes, causing it to decelerate. Each collision converts some of the energy of motion into heat energy, and the heat continues to increase until the meteor itself becomes incandescent, scribing its visible path through the night sky. Destroyed in the atmosphere by this heating, most meteors present no danger to man. Now and then, one is large enough to survive its passage through the atmosphere to Earth. It is then called a meteorite, and some are very large indeed. Dr. Peter Parameter became interested in meteors early in his career, and once wrote a paper titled,
A thermokinetic description of bodies in passage through a plastic medium of nonlinear density at random velocities and angles, which could be just about summed up with this equation.
With this equation, his fellow scientists and designers are able to explain the effects of atmospheric penetration on differing bodies, those with different ballistic coefficients, at various velocities and angles. For example, if two bodies of different weights enter the Earth's atmosphere with the same velocity and entry angle, both the heavy body and the light one will begin to heat up at the same time. But impacts of air molecules slow the light body sooner. This deceleration of the light body occurs at higher altitudes, while the heavier, more energetic body penetrates deeper before it reaches peak deceleration. The total amount of heat generated by the lighter one is less than that generated by the heavy one, whose larger mass gives it greater kinetic energy. Two identical bodies with the same velocity entering the atmosphere at different angles also will decelerate at different rates. The steeper angle causes a more rapid encounter with the dense air, resulting in more abrupt deceleration. The total heat generated will be the same for both bodies, but peak heating will be less for the shallow entry. With identical meteors entering at the same angle but with different velocities, the faster meteor, under heavier bombardment by air molecules, will have greater deceleration, generating more heat and at a higher rate. But Dr. Parameter is no longer merely an observer interested in understanding the phenomena of meteors. A meteor is just an aimless traveler in space. Doc finds himself now involved in designs with a purpose and an aim. A missile has a target, and a spacecraft has a destination, a journey's end. To these, Doc applies his knowledge. He knows natural phenomena, both of aimless meteor and aimed missile. He knows that as they traverse the atmosphere, they heat up. If the heating or deceleration of a vehicle is excessive, the mission is threatened. Man cannot change the laws of nature, so he must use his knowledge to work within those laws. Doc Parameter knows that the two natural enemies to successful atmospheric penetration are deceleration and heat. He can fight these enemies on two possible fronts. First, on the design front, by modifying the vehicle's shape and size relative to its weight. In other words, its ballistic coefficient. And second, on the program front, by altering the vehicle's trajectory, its velocity, its attitude, and its angle of entry into the Earth's atmosphere. Dr. Parameter is now ready to use his technology to plan a successful re-entry for an ICBM warhead. He knows that of the two natural enemies, deceleration and heat, high deceleration is not a problem with a warhead, but too much heat could destroy it. He first surveys the project on the program front. He knows that the re-entry velocities and angles are essentially set by the mission. But to reduce heat load, the velocity of the re-entry vehicle could theoretically be reduced by firing a retro rocket. On investigation, he finds that in order to decrease re-entry velocities sufficiently by this method, a retro thrust system would be required weighing many times the weight of the warhead. This method is out. He next considers the possibility of changing the re-entry angle. He knows that a shallow angle will lessen the peak heat load by stretching the heating over a longer period of time. But the total heat generated will be the same either way, and the vehicle could absorb even more heat during this longer re-entry. Furthermore, a shallow re-entry angle has other serious drawbacks. First, a shallow angle impairs accuracy by deflection in the atmosphere. Second, it affords more time for enemy interception. A steep re-entry improves the missile's chances of avoiding interception and of reaching its target with minimum atmospheric deflection. In this case, altering the program is not the answer to the heat problem. Dr. Parameter must attack the problem of heat on the design front. Logic would seem to indicate that fast travel requires a streamlined shape to slice its way through the air. At subsonic velocities, this is true, but at supersonic speeds, the moving vehicle displaces air molecules which bounce off, forming a shock wave. As speed increases, the shock wave becomes more severe, and heating increases. An ICBM will have a free-fall re-entry speed in excess of 23,000 feet per second. At this speed, the heat of molecular collision and friction, shearing of air molecules, is concentrated in a narrow zone along the surface of a streamlined vehicle. The heat generated may cause the temperature to exceed 15,000 degrees Fahrenheit. To combat this terrific heat, Dr. Parameter designs instead a re-entry vehicle with a blunt frontal area. The blunt shape creates its shock wave somewhat ahead of the vehicle. This occurs because the atmospheric molecules colliding with its frontal surface bounce back and intercept others coming in, setting up a kind of picket line in advance of the warhead. The peak heat is generated in this area away from the surface of the vehicle. Although the blunt shape decreases the peak heating of the warhead to half that of the streamlined shape, it will still heat up to 7,000 degrees Fahrenheit, much too hot for unprotected warhead structures. To further reduce heating, Dr. Parameter must find other techniques in addition to the blunt shape. His first solution is the heat sink. Use the blunt design and add a mass of heat-conducting metal large enough to absorb most of the heat generated during re-entry without melting before impact. It works, but he is not yet satisfied. The weight of the heat sink displaces more than 1/4 of the payload. Furthermore, the blunt design slows the missile, keeping it in the atmosphere a longer time, making it less accurate and easier to intercept. For the greatest accuracy and shortest time in the atmosphere, Doc knows that the streamlined shape is the best, but the heat sink cannot absorb and distribute the sudden extreme heat generated during the re-entry of a streamlined vehicle. Doc reasons,
If the heat cannot be absorbed, why not eject it as fast as it's generated?
the answer is ablation.
Ablation! Coat the frontal surface of the streamlined missile with layers of ablative material composed of fibers, resins, and ceramics.
This ablative coating protects the missile from the extreme heat in several ways. It is a poor heat conductor. Its surface gradually melts away, taking heat with it, and its vapor forms a thin insulating layer, deflecting some of the heat from the surface. The ablative principle combats the heat problem effectively and permits steeper re-entry angles while adding a minimum of weight. The streamlined missile, with its increased speed, affords the least possibility of interception and the greatest accuracy. It does produce a huge deceleration factor approaching 150 Gs. Fortunately, this poses no threat to a warhead. But for manned or other recovery missions, the G load is a most important factor. For manned re-entry, this force should be held below 10 Gs. A shallow re-entry angle of about 1 to 5 degrees is the simple answer. The shallower the angle, the less the G load. But this will be sustained over a longer period of time. This means a longer time at high speed through the friction of the atmosphere. Let's take a moment to see why this is not desirable. Dr. Parameter?
Thank you. Gentlemen, we have here a kettle of water. Heathcliff, we can use you in this experiment.
Oh boy, an experiment.
Thank you, sir. Now, if we may have another kettle of water and your stand-in. Thank you. Now we'll proceed with the experiment.
Experiment?
We'll add the same amount of fuel under each kettle, but alter the form of the fuel under one kettle to make it burn faster. We ignite both at the same time and compare the results. Splendid. I'd like to point out that the fast-burning fuel, although reaching its intensity quickly, exhausted itself quickly. The heat absorbed was negligible. The slow-burning fuel, on the other hand, gradually increases in intensity. It will generate the same total heat load, but over a longer period of time, and you'll notice more heat is absorbed. Thank you, Heathcliff.
Thank you, Dr. Parameter. So although the peak heat generated in the shallow re-entry is less, the capsule is in the heating regime for a longer time, and without the utmost protection would absorb an intolerable amount of heat. For manned re-entry, Dr. Parameter overcomes the deceleration enemy through program with the shallow angle, but he must combat heat on the design front. A blunt shape to cause a detached shock wave, a picket line against heat, and ablative materials for additional heat control. The doc is confident his new design will fulfill the requirements. Now to try it out. He wants low peak deceleration, so the shallow re-entry path is mandatory. This brings him down safely, if a little off target. To achieve some control and accuracy as well as safety, Dr. Parameter has been working on other design concepts, particularly shapes that produce lift. He knows that a ballistic missile is designed and programmed to hit a particular point on the Earth's surface. A manned ballistic vehicle with the same objective is much less accurate due to its design and long, shallow penetration. But a lifting vehicle, which is capable of descending at a still more shallow angle and with an extremely low deceleration rate, is able to change direction. This control gives it wide selectivity of landing sites within a large footprint area. For the shortest range within the footprint, the vehicle is pulled up into a maximum lift attitude at re-entry. This induces maximum drag, causing a steeper, more abrupt descent. For the longest possible range, the vehicle must assume the attitude of maximum lift over drag ratio. This footprint, huge at first, shrinks gradually as the vehicle descends. Dr. Parameter, while considering the advantages of lifting vehicles, is also aware of their drawbacks. First, the lifting structure itself imposes weight penalties, which compete with the all-important matter of payload. Then, lifting vehicles may also spend up to 20 minutes in the heat regime, and being more streamlined, they require a still more complex heat protection system, competing still further with payload. Dr. Parameter, with his associates, has studied the strategy of atmospheric penetration. He knows its natural enemies, deceleration and heat, and has met them on the two fronts of program and design. He has accomplished important objectives. For the intercontinental ballistic missile, the objectives are rapid atmospheric penetration and accuracy. The warhead's natural enemy is sudden, intense heat. Its program? High velocity, steep re-entry. Its design, streamlined with ablation to combat sudden heat. For a manned or other recovery mission, the objectives are, first of all, safety, and then control. The mission's natural enemies, high deceleration, sustained heat. Its program, shallow re-entry for low deceleration. The vehicle's design, blunt, yet with control capabilities, a maneuverable lifting shape. The resulting long duration within the heat regime exacts a weight penalty because a complex heat protection system is needed. There will always be problems to solve. Dr. Parameter has worked out successful compromises so far, but he is still puzzling, still exploring. He plots his graphs, his curves, and flings them boldly into space. But he knows that we have barely gotten our little toe into space, and he constantly seeks to improve that toehold. He must hold to the possible, yet he constantly works along its impossible edges. He has opened the way for man's safe re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere. Journey's end for space travel.
Hey, all right. Well, we'll see if that causes problems. Good video? Pretty good, right? All right. Let's get the tunage back up and running, and we will get right back into it. Once again, there's no flame trench today. When was that video from again? The 50s? Late 50s, early 60s, maybe? Dr. Parameter. There's no way that training video is copyrighted anymore. Oh, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. People will still claim it, even though it's public domain and not copyrightable. Cartoons to teach nuclear missiles to beginners. Ablation. The thermokinetic displacement through a plastic nonlinear density at random velocities and angles, which can be summed up with this equation right here. All right. Let's do this. Never know if it's classified when the USAF just first showed it. Yeah, probably. There's one from VATCO 22 by 310 by 309. What's this one? .2, 310 by 309. 30 degrees, 6. Yeah, we'll take that one too. We still have that Moonsat mission for Maxo. You need to look at Rocket Lab's stock. Wow. AST is up. Intuitive is up. Palantir is down big. That sucks for them, I think. Pretty good, man. Interesting. All right. That investigation announcement along with the kaboom didn't help matters. Yeah, that's what it is. 17.8 degrees, 650 by 547. This one is 156. That one's retrograde. Okay. Yeah, their stock got wrecked after, yeah. Magnetometer to the moon. Yeah. We need a thermometer, okay, for this mission, thermometer mystery goo. All right, so there it is. So, Octo is the name of the probe core, dude. I just named it after the probe core. I don't really have a name for this launch vehicle yet. I haven't decided. We'll name it something. So, let's do that lunar mission, because we don't need to worry about comms anymore, because my Tidris network can reach the moon, which is pretty cool. Nice, Panta. Thermometer mystery goo. So going with Soviet style naming, yeah, pretty much. You know what? We don't really need the lander for this. What we can do is use the Octo 2 sat bus. This is more than adequate for what we're trying to do. What do we need? A thermometer and mystery goo. We have that. We have the barometer. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is just do a little bit of a thing here. I'm gonna put that there like that, and you know, no scientific mission going to waste. Oh, I don't know if it. Oh, Really? That fits? All right. Thermometer and mystery goo for the moon orbit. This is Maxo construction, so hang on. We also got to shut the RCS off. Shut off the RCS main propulsion, and then close the tanks. We don't necessarily need a science junior, huh? Good. Staging is fine. Okay, we're gonna get this moon mission here out of the way, and then we're gonna do another Minmus Hopper. I was thinking about sending the lander out to the moon, but I mean we can if we really wanted to. But it'd be pretty much good for like maybe one landing. I like the Valken name. Yeah, Archie, that wasn't bad. Zombie, a little bit of an odd question, but think you could answer. If you have a bit of a wanky roof and high winds, is it best to seal the room up or leave the door open and let the air flow through? Airflow. I mean, it really depends, dude. Now that I'm really thinking about it, I know like in tornadoes, I know you leave the door open because it's gonna make a vacuum. Not on the leading side, then you pressurize the roof and lift it. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'd say what Onkelix said is pretty much spot on. I added an extra battery because if we're going to roll with the magnetometer... Actually, I'll take the barometer off. If we're going to roll with the magnetometer, it's going to need a lot to transmit back. Okay, let's roll. Let's do this moon mission. Get some cash in the bank. All right, let's roll. Well, I know Flame Trench, though. NSF is doing their meetup, dudes. They're doing a meetup, and all of the producers went to the meetup, which is... The second stage still has the magnetometer on it. Oh, let me recover that. You don't need that. There are plans for a US meetup? I don't know, maybe. Add fins for stability? I don't need that. I induce drag on the bottom of the vehicle on purpose to basically have it self-stabilize. All right, here we go. Fifth operational mission, 7th flight of the Octo 3 launch vehicle. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff. Liftoff Octo 3. Carrying the Maxo Toys Maxo-Sat 1 for Maxo Construction Toys heading to the moon. Roll program, vehicles pitching downrange. Throttling back into the throttle bucket. Max Q. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. I lost it. This is fine. We have the performance. That was totally my fault. I pitched over too much. We can't do this for much longer. What the frick happened there? Why did I lose it aerodynamically? Alright, we'll burn this stage till depletion. We might still get it. Stand by for Miko. I'm still gonna try for it. Bearing separation confirmed. I think I just pitched it over too fast, guys. Very rare that I lose a vehicle like that, ever. It could be because the payload was too light. Yeah, I think I just accelerated too fast because the payload was too light. It's okay. We're still going to make it. If the payload was higher mass, we would not be flying right now. The EJ guidance system. $84 by 111. Not the most nominal insertion, but how far are we off? 2.2. Not a bad salvage job, but because of Tidris, we can just fix it. I'm really happy we put that in. What's the mission? We're sending that communication satellite out to the moon. For a customer. Oh, gotta whip those fajitas too quick. Okay, we gotta do a slight correction burn. Okay, good. Moon's coming up over the horizon here. That should be good for an insertion. Should have called it Deetris? Deetris, Pigsig? So the data tracking relay satellite? Flame Trench this week? No, not happening. We have no producers to do it. So I'm just sitting here playing Kerbal. And we appreciate it. There you go. Think a worse way to spend a Friday evening. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Here we go for translunar injection. In 25 seconds. The engines are slightly tilted out, nuclear, so they would not get in the way of the interstage during separation. Good reignition on the upper stage. That was a great idea that, who came up with it? Pigsig, I think, yesterday. That was a good call. Tilting the engine slightly out. And it actually kind of looks cool. It looks pretty neat. Pigsig and Hip Hop. Hip Hop Anonymous? Hippopotamus? Stage looks like the 4-engine Centaur proposal for Vulcan. It kind of does, and this is kind of a Vulcan upper stage. It's pretty close. Speaking of angled, are Falcon 9's 8 outward engines angled inward slightly? I don't think so. Okay. Okay, solar panels are oriented for the transit. And we should never have to worry about losing signal. Oh, look at that. We moved to Tidris 3, bounced off Tidris 1, back to KSC. Oh, that is cool, dude. Look at it bounce. Oh, that's awesome. And now it should go direct line of sight to KSC. Oh, that's cool. I love it. That's great.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We have to do this before we go onto the far side of the moon. Or does it matter? You know what? I don't think we do. I'm just gonna go over here. Hey, Bob. What's going on, man? That's almost perfect, dude. Oh yeah. Tidris can see behind us. We'll definitely have line of sight with it at the burn. At least I think we will. Yep. It's weak, but it handed over through Tidris 1. Okay. Settling burn. Here we go. Tank. Ooh. Well, while we're here, I think we've already gotten mystery goo from over here. Yeah. Run magnetometer report. Oh, yeah, dude. There we go. 40 science. Boop. We have enough. When trying to land on the moon, is it more efficient to get into orbit in front of the moon or behind it relative to its orbital path? Doesn't matter. You could just directly land on it if you really wanted to. Rockets, what I like doing is circularizing. I like circularizing first. I will circularize to whatever inclination that my landing site is on. So for instance, if you're landing at the North Pole, you're going to want to circularize into a polar orbit. The reason why is that you put yourself into a parking orbit. You put yourself into a parking orbit, you can kind of get ready to land. And you could do kind of a more metered approach to landing. With that being said, direct descent, direct to lunar surface, has been done in real life, and you can do it in Kerbal. The surveyors, they strapped a gigantic solid rocket booster to the bottom of the surveyor probes and had them do a direct descent. And then probably like a mile off the ground, it pooped out the solid rocket booster, right? And then it landed basically on downward facing RCS. Yeah, surveyor was you're a grandma's boy enjoyer? Yes. Yeah. The surveyor program, dude. Surveyor program was crazy. It was straight up playing Kerbal. Like, those are the surveyor probes, right? Look, they got crush cores and stuff, right? They have small pressure vessels on board because they have a couple of downward facing RCS, right? See? There's just RCS facing down. That's it. And then notice how it's kind of hemispherical right here? It's because the thing saddles a freaking SRB. And when I say it saddles an SRB, I mean a Centaur shoots Surveyor direct to the moon, right? And then there's an SRB like actually like implanted inside of a Surveyor. Yeah, the Surveyor is basically a truss structure that was built around an SRB. And then during Apollo 12, Pete Conrad and Al Bean landed next to one and proved that's what Apollo 12 did. That was its big thing. Apollo 12 proved that you could do a precise landing and land near a specific target. And they landed, I don't know, about 300-400 feet away from Surveyor 3. And they went and took stuff off of it and brought it back. How cool is that? Dude, that is badass, man. Yo, Duke, what's up, man? They brought we sent a probe up there with an SRB quite actually jammed up its butt that did a direct descent and landing on the freaking moon, right? And then we sent 2 guys up there to go take all the freaking science equipment off and bring it freaking back with them. Oh, that's badass, man. Dude, that's so freaking sick. That's some absolute Chad stuff going on right there. Just cleared out the last of the beer cans of dip from last night's raid. Oh, sorry. Did we make a mess? Oh. Yeah. So like I said, dude, there's a better shot of it. Surveyor, it's just a truss structure, like an aluminum space frame that is saddled around an SRB. An SRB is like up its butt, so to speak. That's it. That's all it is. It's not complicated, man. No crazy like, well, we gotta send one and it's gotta be like $5 billion. No. We're just gonna build a space frame around an SRB, put some RCS on it, and literally dangle some solar panels at the top. Frick it. The SRB did impact the moon. It's direct descent. Yeah, of course.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, Goltec, gifted 10 subs. I'm trying to see if there's an animation on it because yeah, it's actually insane. So yeah, I mean, rockets, I like putting into parking orbit, but dude, yeah, you can kind of just land. That works. Speaking of which, do we have enough? Hang on. High over the moon. Getting married tomorrow. I thought you'd share some beer money. Hey, congratulations. Good for you. YouTube chat says congratulations, Coltec. Okay. How do we want to do this? Yeah, no, nothing, Void. Actually, you know what, dudes? I'm just gonna dispose of the stage. We'll just crash it into the moon. I don't want to land space junk down there. Blow it up. Deploy the SAT. This is MaxoSat 1. Okay, go for payload deploy. Go for extendable. That's cool. Goodbye. Do magnetometer experiment low above the moon. I will with the probe. Thanks for the stream. All right, Antares, have a good night. Yeah, we might have a little bit of a signal blackout on the far side. But that's okay. Nice. Hey Reaper.
Go at throttle up.
What's up, man? 61-month resub. That's good enough. Near the moon, 62 science! Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about, Maxosat. Safe the reaction control systems. RCS is safe. And we'll use the wheels. Sick. Mission success, baby. Position a satellite in a specific orbit of Kerbin. Reaction systems limited. Science Junior. Such Kerbal, so space. Wow. Now I want to play KSP and it's your fault. Sorry. I'm not. Science data from the space around the moon. Oh. Do it. Well, the satellite we just launched, Maxosat. That has science data. That has science packages from around the moon. How about we go back to Maxosat real quick? 1 million science. Yes, yes, yes. Activist. Okay. Log temperature. Transmit data. Easy money, baby. Easy money. How much science we have? We have 163 science, dude. Maxosat. The gift that keeps off... The gift that... I screwed it up. You know what I'm trying to say. Wait, how did you just edit the craft file name from the tracking station? Hit the I down here and then click on the icon. The icon, the probe icon. Or click on its name. You can change it. We have 163 science, dudes. What should we get? Deployable solar power is down there. Decals! Decals! That has the decals in it. That has grip pads in it, engine plate, girders. The Stampatron ground anchor that really doesn't work. We got claws, robotic parts right there. Oh, there's so much good stuff. Yeah, there's some plain parts there. I don't necessarily need those. The Strake wing, though, could be useful. Got helicopter parts, turbine engine. That has the small delta wing in it. That's just big heat shields and big parachutes and rotors and stuff. That has the cylindrified monoprop tank, which is kind of useful, and the vernier thruster. Could be useful. That one has the capsule. I kind of want this one for the Elevon control surfaces, guys. But the solar panel one could be useful too. Space gun nuts. Wish I could change a probe's name in the map screen when I set up 15 in the Joule system a few months ago. Could unlock engines. The Skiff engine. That's the engine that I'm pining for the next upgrade. For the Octo 3 rocket. I don't think we necessarily need that though right now. The 909s are doing just fine. I mean, the 909s are 500 kilograms a pop. We have 4 of them, so that's 2 tons. They make 240 kilonewtons of thrust. 6 times 4. It's because of 60, so it's 60 times 4. So 240 kilonewtons of thrust at 345. This thing makes 300 kilonewtons at 330, and it's 1.6 tons. So despite being a little bit less efficient, it has more thrust, and it's absurdly light. The Skiff engine has really good power to weight. Or thrust to weight ratio. The Cheetah's okay. It's not bad. 355. That's one of the most efficient engines in the game, but it just doesn't produce a lot of thrust. Although, something could be said, switching to twin Cheetahs could, on the Octo 3 rocket, 2 of them, could be very potent. That would actually be more Delta V. And 10 kilonewtons of thrust more. Interesting. 355 specific impulse. We could go for a dual engine Cheetah on our second stage and basically make Centaur. Mainsail? Chilling. The Cheetah makes 355 vacuum, Archie. The Terrier engines only make 345. What does that give us? That gives us the Thoroughbred. That is a 2.5 meter SRB. I hate the twin bore. I don't care about that thing. And then we got the Kodiak engine. Kodiak engine is okay. It's a pretty good first stage motor. The Poodle versus the Skiff. Poodle's 250 kilonewtons at 350 vac. 1.75. This is 1.6, 300 at 330. This is what you'd go with for a TWR. That would be your ultimate efficiency, though. 1.75. Twin Cheetahs actually is pretty good.
Tranquility
What is
Base
that?
here. The Eagle
The
has landed.
space
Bless
pole.
this Kerbal.
Bless this Kerbal. Because we can't bless the trench today. What's going on, Space Pope? Yeah. Everybody went to London. They left me here. No, I couldn't go. What's up, buddy? How are you? Thank you for all the support. Appreciate it. No, yeah, Duke, someone from London called to see you. Tell him I'll call him back. Somewhat good, welcome. Oh, that's good, man. We have a ton of science from a mission that we just got, Space Pope, so I'm trying to figure out what we could do. I really want engines, but we don't really need to upgrade. We don't really need to upgrade it. I mean, how much are those engines? How much do those cost? $390. So it's about 1,600. We have, because we have 4 of them on our upper stage. How much is 2 cheetahs? Oh, 2 cheetahs is $1,700. A skiff is $2,300. How much is a poodle? Oh. Arca Blue, not necessarily any space news, dude. Unless you wanted to talk about something in particular. I kind of planned on playing Kerbal all the way to GTA. Yeah, the poodle really would be our go-to here, man. We already have it unlocked, so I don't need engines. The only reason we would get engines is if we were teching to the shuttle engine. Might be nice to get the Cal controller. But I'm kind of thinking plane parts too. Plane parts would be really, really useful. Yeah, Arc Blue, I think most of you guys, figuring most of you guys would appreciate it. Are you enjoying the old school KSP playthrough? I'm enjoying it a lot. We have some dumb space news. The Smithsonian is directed to prepare Space Shuttle Discovery for relocation. Yeah, that's a waste of time. They're doing a study on how much it would cost to take Discovery apart and put it back together in Texas. Which is an abhorrent waste of time and money. Why, RJ? The representatives, the federal representatives and senators from Texas somehow have it in their mind that Texas was done a great misjustice by not getting a space shuttle orbiter when the space shuttle program was retired. They gave one to the Smithsonian, because it's the Smithsonian. They gave one to Kennedy Space Center, where the shuttle launches from, and they gave one to California, which is, you know, where the shuttles were made. Enterprise got, somehow Intrepid paid a lot of money to get Enterprise, but Houston, Mission Control, did not get a space shuttle orbiter. And that was considered a great injustice. And in Texas, the representatives and senators from Texas think that this is an injustice that needs to be righted, which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's also thanks to these KSP streams that I've had to go at career mode again too, and I'm getting pretty close to completing the tech tree for the first time. I was only really done sandbox before. Yeah, Glue, it's fun. Think of all the modern surveyor type missions we could have for that study. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's pretty stupid. You know, if you wanted a shuttle, you probably should have made more orbiters, but you know, nobody complains about that. Yeah, Goose, no one wants this. No one wants this except, I don't know who wants this, except for politicians who somehow thinks that this is representing their constituents on the national stage, which is, I don't get it. I think it's stupid. Yeah, it's a waste of time and money. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. You know, maybe if we'd made more shuttles, we wouldn't have lost more shuttles, you know what I mean? Just saying. If Texas gets Discovery, can Virginia get the battleship Texas since it was built there? Yeah, I know. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Anyway, yeah. You know, I've been not doing space news much this week because baseball. But yeah, I don't have to worry about that anymore. No, my team didn't win. So yeah, but there are other reasons why I'm not doing space news either. It's just there's not much good pickings anyway. I'm kind of happy we didn't do a flame trench this week. There's not a lot to talk about, guys. There really isn't. This is the thing to talk about, right? Like, it's only a waste of time and money when you don't get to put your name on the monument. Dude, they could put a big EJSA logo on Discovery. I still wouldn't want them to move it. Don't move it. It's fine where it is. Leave it alone. The Padres lost that. Dude. Tom, Xander Bogaerts is a more patient man than me. I would have put my bat through the umpire's head in Minecraft. I would have gotten thrown out of that damn game, dude. I would have gotten thrown out of that game, man. I saw the Bogart's last at bat, and I was like, okay, how he showed great restraint, my dude. I would have lost it. I would have lost it. Anyway, I think maybe we should do the advanced electronics, get better solar panels. Yeah, we got good space news, exactly. On the 13th, we got Starship. That's basically the space news this week. There was a Starlink launch this morning. It went off pretty good. Let me see. Starlink 1139 went off this morning. It was booster 1097 second flight. Second flight. All right, we're good. I've seen that video, Magellan. Yeah, I've seen that one. Flight 11's on the 13th. Tentatively, Jonas. Yeah. Someone mentioned a not so bad idea in your Discord, taking all the debris that was recovered from Columbia and donating it to Texas for a memorial. Yeah. I have thoughts about that, Snarfer, but I don't want to. It's not. Yeah, let's get back to KSP. Mario, that's pretty much it. Shouldn't laugh about that. That's awful. Yeah, that's what I mean. Let bygones be bygones, man. The shuttle was 15 years ago. Let it freaking go, dude. Let it go. I'm saying that as a shuttle aficionado. Let it go. Just leave the shuttles where they are. It's in the past. Okay? Want an Orion capsule or something? Take that. Advanced electrics get you the CAL. Yeah, but what are we gonna do with the CAL controller? I mean, we could tick in more thrust into those engines. Yeah, if they wanted more shuttles, they should have made more shuttles. The shuttle was supposed to be built en masse. They were supposed to build hundreds of them, but they built 5. 5. Okay. And a couple of test articles. What does a CAL controller do? A CAL controller is a piece of equipment that allows you to semi-automate equipment. Rebel Eye. It's actually super useful. You can also use it to add a little bit of spice on top of your engines, if you really know what you're doing. You can make engines generate more thrust with it. You could even refuel SRBs with it if you really want to. Yeah, you heard that right. Refuel SRBs. Yeah. Is this a no pad save for now? Yeah. Thrust curves, Rubble Eye. But I digress. The Sentinel could be super useful. Kind of don't mind the actuators, but the other thing I'm thinking is the miniaturization here. The miniaturization is decent science points on the regular. We could put out surface experiments. Can you put these down on Kerbin and will they generate you passive science on Kerbin? I don't even know. I can't afford anything in this tier over here just yet. Yeah. Yeah, but they don't generate much. But it would be passive. It would be passive income, right? What about research on the Kerbal things that give permanent knowledge, passive or not? What do you mean? The science lab on orbit converts data to science. Where is the science lab in here, Tessa? I don't even know where it is. Oh, there it is. That's not a bad idea. You will need manned missions for it. Yeah. Rovers? Nah, I'm not even sure where the damn rover wheels are, Chief. Well, there's some of them. But see, like, the TR2L is, like, at the end of the tech tree. That, like... Okay. You gotta load it up to the brim with science. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna buy anything right now. We're not gonna science anything. If anything, I would probably... The capsule could be useful. Yeah, let's... So, 90 and 160 is 250 science. We can get 250 science. Let's not do anything right now. In my opinion, let's not do anything. Let's do our missions. Science data from space around Minmus, that's easy money. Position a satellite in a specific orbit around Kerbin, 54,002, that's easy money. I think Minmus is the guy, dude. Rescue a Kerbal. Free Kerbal recruit. It's Enterprise was bought by Intrepid. Shouldn't, if any shuttle be in talks of moving, it should be that one. I think Enterprise was supposed to go there, and then somebody from Intrepid flashed some cash and Then they moved it there. I don't have a crewed vehicle for them to get to. Tessa. We'd have to go design a small capsule and do some testing for it. It is easy money, though. What are the stars for? The stars tell you this, the difficulty of the mission. ARJ retrieved ad time. Roll D20. You rolled 15. Mods rolled 17. Enjoy your ads. It's been flashing a lot of those. I mean, I suppose after this Minmus mission, we could... I mean, we still have to do the ground tracking stations. Alright, I'll take the rescue missions. We'll tee those up. Okay, let's tool up for another Minmus mission. So, science data from space around Minmus. We need a magnetometer, a thermometer. And an accelerometer. Okay. Playing. It's playing the original music. You got a 3 Kerbal pod, just send it. Yeah, I have to design that. I have to design the craft. Like, not just setting up a 3-person pod and bringing it back down, man. Disable the thrusters. Lock all the monoprop tanks out. Now, accelerometer, magnetometer, thermometer. Okay. Then it wants an accelerometer on there too. We're going to bring the science back with us this time. Stick it on with duct tape. No, it'll be perfect. Yeah, no, it's good. Okay, what are the two companies we got? C7
Discovery, go at throttle up.
and VACCO. So let's go over here. I like doing stuff like this. This is cool. Companies. Did you just say Fatco? No. Elbor, 115-month resub. Thanks, man. C7 Aerospace Division. Then we want VACCO. And then our logo. And of course, we don't go anywhere without Old Glory. There we go. You know, I like putting them over here. Put them on this side. Cool. Your pug is watching like she's learning something. Hey, pugs can want to go to space too. Okay. So, the biomes that we don't have for Minmus are poles, lesser flats, greater flats. Feels like there needs to be a Pizza Hut stamp on there too. Why Pizza Hut? Well, I know why. But also the best I can do is Biapa! No, Buran. No, Buran. Yet. 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 No. Nice, 12. There you go. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, anyway. Plum, plum, plum. What are you spelling there, bud? Yeah, the flag pack has Russian characters. It has Cyrillic in it too. I don't know if you knew. Pretty sure a lot of you put that together at this point. All right. We good with another Minmus Hopper? Get to the polls this time. All right, let's do this. If you want to bring the science back, how about a parachute? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. I've decided, Matthias, that's probably a good thing to do. Yeah. Yeah. I've decided after careful consideration. We discussed it as a committee here at the EJSA, and we've decided that you drive a hard bargain. Oh, Bree is FaceTiming me. Hey, what's up? You're on stream. Can I mute for a second? Yeah, sure. Give me one moment. Hi, I'm back. So you remember the whole accountant fiasco? You remember that? You remember that? That was fun. That was a fun time. Remember that? Yeah. Yeah. They pulled from the wrong bank account. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Tessa, pretty much. I mean, I had overdraft protection on that account, so it bounced. The check bounced. So, lovely. I gotta untangle that mess. It's after banker's hours on Friday, so it's not getting done now. So, yeah, just... How you guys doing? You guys having fun? I'm having fun. Let's just bury ourselves in our work and, hopefully this problem goes away. Yeah. Yeah, let's just... Happy Friday. I don't. Okay. Parachutes. We need those. Yeah. Yeah. Nice, Thumpar. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. I'm I'm happy. I am I feel happy. I think I'll go for a walk. I feel happy. Beer o'clock yet? Anything else? I'm just gonna forget how to inhale while I'm at it. Like, all right, fine, cool. Let's just forget how to breathe. That's fine. Great, good, lovely. How's your day going? It's Friday, dudes. Damn it. Oh my goodness. I think I'll go for a walk. I feel happy. You still know how to make a dang good rocket in KSP. Thanks, man. Okay. Hi. How you doing? I'm gonna take the monoprop systems off of this booster. And I will... replace them with with drogues, question mark? Okay. I'm all right. Also pushing midnight. I have things to do. Hope your launch goes well. All right, dude. Let's go. What science funds multipliers are you running, if you don't mind me asking? I don't remember off the top of my head. There you go. I think it's just the hard difficulty settings, dude. Yeah, Lava, I refactored the Octo 2 vehicle, and when I say refactored, I mean I designed the Octo 3 vehicle. Octo 3 is quite good. It's a very, very capable vehicle. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Final staging tech. Hold. Chat. Yep. We're good. Resume count at 10. T-minus 10, 9, 8. Hold again. We're going to min-miss. We gotta adjust our inclination. That azimuth through 96. Flight azimuth is set at 96. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engines full power. And liftoff. Looking good. Hey, Damo, what's going on? Max Q. Okay, stand by for staging. Quick. Miko. Stage separation confirmed. Oh, that's good. I have the stick. It depends on what type of input. I switch between the joystick and WASD. Payload fairing jettison. Fairing separation confirmed. Okay, everything's looking good here. Stand by for second stage engine cutoff. (120 by 110). Seco confirmed. Nominal orbit insertion. Okay, we were pretty dang close. 0.2 off, not a big deal. Six minutes until deorbit, or not deorbit. We have to do a slight inclination matching burn, so just a 9.6 meters a second delta V change. Do you use stick for translation controls for docking? I use the keyboard for docking. Yeah, Henry, no flame trench. The NSF is doing the UK meetup. I did not put... I really hope this thing steadies up and flies right. Or else, yeah, we're gonna have a bad time. There it goes. Oh. Didn't Falcon 9 1.0 try parachute recovery? Yeah. Oh. Come on, drogues. Come on, drogues. Come on. We have two drogues. Oh, boy. Okay. Two mains. And we still got a signal through Tidris. 3%. All right. Yo. Okay. Oh, we're going down a little bit fast. Is Poseidon gonna be nice to us today, or? Oh no. Oh! Oh, no way. Hey, all right. That wouldn't work in real life. This thing's much too heavy for parachutes, guys. The parachutes would have just ripped themselves off. It's way too heavy to do something like that. And oh, something's funky with those damn water physics, dude. I don't know what the hell those are about, but you know, I ain't complaining. I'll take it. Yeah, I just want to make it abundantly clear that it would not do that in real life. SpaceX tried doing that with Falcon 9. They put parachutes in the inner stage. The parachutes deployed and ripped the inner stage off, and the rest of the booster just kept going down. Parachutes aren't that strong in real life. They can't. The rigging can't take the tensile strength. It doesn't have the tensile strength. It just rips it apart. Do you fish it out? I just hit the recover button for now, dude. Hey, I've done that with my rockets also. Yeah. All right. Okay. How long will it take from Earth to Neptune? 20 years? Depends on how big a rocket you're using. Jax, missed most of today, but have you looked at making it like the Freedom rockets where they glide down? Jax, I was thinking about taking this rocket and making it a flyback booster. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. Maybe not like glide down into the water, but like actually fly back and land. I think that would be cool. If I can do the boost back burn sufficiently, right? Which the rocket pretty much can yeet that lander into space and do a boost back burn, but not enough for a landing. I should be able to, yeah, I mean, there's always the extra mass of the wings, but we could resurrect the Freedom flyback. I think that was such a cool concept, dude. You tried parachute recovery once on a rocket, but accidentally put him in a payload fairing plate and it ripped the plate off. Yep. Wonder if you can manage it with helicopter rotor blade parts. Aqualex, you just gave me the stupidest idea. You just gave me the stupidest... You just gave me the dumbest idea. You remember Roton? You just gave me the dumbest idea. Yes. Yes. We can Roton the thing back down. That's so dumb. Oh my god. That's so dumb, but I love it. I love it. It's so stupid. You have two helicopter blades like deploy out the sides and it just auto rotates, counter rotating. Oh, that's so dumb. I love it. I love it. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's such a good idea. I got a better idea. I got a better idea. I got a better idea. Fellas, I got a better idea. Oh, your boy just had a really good idea after this mission. Dude, I can take the cigarette, the Taurus Wing cigarette, and we can take that thing to the next level. No, no, no. That's just dumb enough to work. You say no, but I hear yes. Good. Okay. We got to do this min-miss mission. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. It's a good one. I like this idea a lot. This is a really smart one. It's just stupid. That's just stupid enough to actually work. Yeah, Cal, no flame trench today. I'm here. We need that science. There are parts that I need to unlock. Okay, go for transmit misinjection. Dude. I can make something better. We can make something better than the Freedom Rocket. I can make it better. I can make something way better. Oh, that's so legit, dude. Okay. Seco 2. What's stupid enough to work? I just came up with a very interesting idea for stage reuse, Sea Kraken. Remember my cigarette rocket, the flyback rocket? I came up with something better. I got a better idea. It's a good one. It might require some fairing editing, though. But, dude, this is a good idea. It will work. Does it use the fairing as the rig? That has something to do with it, yes. Okay, I'll just tell you. Look, the cigarette rocket, right, had a torus wing. It had a toroidal wing. A ring wing that went around the booster, right? Right? That's what it had. Yeah, hey.
I figured it out, don't worry.
You figured it out?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. It has a ring that went around the booster. Make that into a ducted fan and have the booster auto-rotate down and land like a helicopter. Easy. Why didn't I think of that?
God, you're so dumb sometimes.
Nah, I know. I suck.
Alright. Come on, buddy.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You good? Taito's good?
Fine.
So instead of doing the tricycle gear flyback, even though you could, as long as you have blade RPM, right? You can... Yeah, as long as you have blade RPM, you can come down, right? Use the... When you're decelerating, you basically use that to spin up a ducted fan. Like that's swinging around the outside of the rocket. And then you could use that to auto-rotate your way down, right? You could use it to auto-rotate your way down, or I could power them and use residual liquid fuel or something to basically make the thing helicopter itself down. And we could use you could use Cal Controller for collective. That's what Roton was supposed to do, but this is way cooler. Roton was dumb. Yeah, Pig. I don't think you can scavenge energy like that. I don't think you could scavenge energy like that. But in real life, right? In real life, you could have this ducted fan charge up some batteries on the vehicle when it comes back down, and then you could use an electric ducted, a gigantic EDF to freaking land. Just have the booster just helicopter itself down. Might work. And then if we do it right, and we make the prop, we have two props, right? A contra rotating EDF, right? It'll gyro stabilize. The booster will just, and then it just sits there. It could just sit there like a drone and just, and then land it. We fly it like a helicopter, land wherever the hell I want. It might be a little bit unstable just due to the low moment of inertia of having a ducted fan blade that can move. Have it act as a generator on the way down to produce some power required to land. Yeah, exactly, Cyborg. Scavenge some kinetic energy, convert it to electrical, and have the sucker land like a damn drone. That's good, man. That's good. That's real good. That's what my mind went ding, and I'm like, oh, that's, dude, light bulb moment. That's really good. That'll work, man. That'll really work. Instead of grid fins, yeah, giant quadcopter. It's not a quad. It would just be dual. It would just be contra rotating. But contra rotating, if done correctly, can give you all axis of movement. So you could bring the booster down and vertically land it, but fly it like a helicopter. I don't know how realistic KSP would be in this regard, but auto rotation in real life has a maximum descent velocity beyond which it is no longer effective. Yeah. So Lava, here's what we do. When the booster's coming down, we put pitch control surfaces and a yaw control surface on it. Just like I've done with the Freedom booster in the past. Think like super heavy. So you have a stabilizer here, 2 stabilizers on the side. These stabilizers are for pitch, and then have 2 outboards for roll, right? If we really wanted to do that way. Have one up here for yaw. Take the booster with the toroidal wing, and then pitch up our angle of attack, and get those damn things spinning, right? Get them spinning real good. Fly it right over KSC. Engage the auto rotation, and then land the sucker. Dude, that'd work. That will absolutely work in KSP. I don't know how good it would work in real life. You'd need to make some really trick mechanism for a stage, you'd need to make some kind of dastardly rotor mechanism that goes around the outside of your tankage, like the UDF. That's why I pulled up the UDF. It would need to basically be like that. Only instead of a jet engine, that's your stage is right there. Where the jet engine is, that's the stage, and you'd have to rotate around it. Have you ever thought about getting into amateur rocketry? Yeah, I really should, dude. This is the kind of stuff I would want to do if we were doing amateur rocketry. Can you imagine? You know, your first stage goes up, you're doing a shot like 10,000 feet, right? You know, like an L3 shot to 10,000 feet. And you have fins on the outside of your rocket, right? And the fins are facing straight on the way up, so it looks like it works like a stator, right? And then at apogee, right, instead of like deploying a chute, the fins turn and they turn to pitch. And then the things start whizzing around and then it just, comes down nice and slow. Roton style. You'd never have to worry about not finding that damn first stage. Be easy to spot. So Archie, these things would be on the booster's center of mass. Yeah, they would be on the booster's COM. In a toroidal wing. I'll show you. I'll show you when we finish this mission, dude. Good. Yeah, Aqualex, that sounds like this sounds like an Andril thing. Yeah, that would work, dudes. I know it'll work in KSP. Yeah, Stardust Whispers is the name of that song. Big. I like that song too. We can listen to it again. What if you hit up BPS Space and did a collab on something? Joe? Yeah. Ephemeral gifted 5 subs. Terminator Pig had 500 bits before that. Thanks, Terminator. I think I missed that one. I'm sorry. Dude, even if you were doing a 10,000-foot shot, guys, you could use an RC car battery. An RC car battery should warrant you enough power. You don't need to do a precise landing. It just needs to land. And so if you could have some type of way to meter yourself off of the ground, right? Like a ground altimeter or something, this thing could just and just land. And cook meat, yeah. Could you do an American flag paint scheme on it? Sure, man. Man, I'm happy there was no trench today. We would have never thought of this idea. Really need KSC to come back in range here. Well, that stage is toast. It's okay. Deploy the lander. Okay, lander deployed. Hold up. Hold up. Look. We have a negative pitch rate. We have a negative pitch rate. Oh, come on. Come on. on. Come on. Dude, it gave us a little bit of rotation from separation. Come on, charge the batteries. Pitch rate's holding steady at negative 0.54 degrees a second radian. It's going to get it, dude. I'm just worried about leaving Minmus's SOI, but... we're not out yet. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I can't believe that. I can't believe we pulled that one out. Okay, we got enough power. Okay. Open the tanks. Open 2 tanks. Okay, prime the engine. Engine is primed. Where's Minmus? All right. Which way is this one going? I can't see. I can't, dude, I can't see that thing. The 4K monitors. It's going this way, right? They're target orbits for a mission. Good. This game looks pretty cool. Yeah, Heitmer, it's a little old. It's an old game, but it's an older game, Seb, but it checks out. What's up, man? I didn't want to say dated. That's fine. Can we have one hopper mission without something going almost catastrophically wrong? No! Archie,
Discovery,
when
go
we
and
play
throttle up.
mission mode, I plan out missions and I rarely ever, well, except when the pad explodes. The actual mission usually goes really well. Okay. Changing our orbit to the first burn, or to the first orbit. We had it, but we have to burn.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
No. Give me 1 second. Nay, Nader, 19-month resub. Kaiser had a 108-month resub. You did a tiny upgrade. Oh. Intake action. All right. There we go. Got it. Come on, give it. Pink. The hell? Build a new unmanned probe that has an antenna and can generate power. I think I broke it. It is a new probe, and I did have this mission before I launched this rocket, guys. It's all in the VOD. You can active. Oh, I don't know which one it is. I think it's this one. You can force complete it.
Discovery,
Ready?
going throttle up.
That was it. That was weird, man. Now what about this bad boy? Crafty, tier 3, 21 months. Thank you. All right, let's I don't like that it didn't give me the completion on that. I don't like forcing it. Where is KSC? Oh, we just kind of have to hope that KSC is in range. We're gonna lose signal here for a second. Come on, lose. Come on, come back around in time. Okay. Reorient the vehicle to the sun. NSF is doing a viewer meetup in London, and all the producers that produce Flame Trench went there. So we have no producers. So, yeah, there's no trench. One more time around. Okay. Ready? That was too much because it's min-miss. Nice. That's good, Sneaky. We just gotta, we're 1 degree inclined off, guys. Oh, I'm burning radial in. Oh, what am I doing? Might still be able to salvage this. Hold on. Because it's min-miss.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Ha ha.
Yeah, 0.5 meters a second. Probably going to be out of signal, though. We're still in signal. All right. Got to be careful. If KSC falls out of phase, we're going to have a really bad day, especially if we were mid-engine firing. I'm sorry, I keep the I'm distracted because I'm thinking about that damn UDF design. Here it is.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Some people say that I am the biggest influencer in our solar system next to the sun, and it's true.
Didn't give me the other one either. Okay. I didn't bring a storage case. It's a bug because you ran out of electrical charge, if I'm remembering right. Oh. We don't have a storage container. No, we're gonna have to send it home, dude. Damn, I knew I forgot something. Or we could just transmit the science and just leave it here. Yeah, 50 science, man. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. Yeah, that was the other contract, science data from the surface of Minmus. So we completed all objectives. I just didn't really get the extra science that I was looking for. They're fine, Vargon. How are you? Yeah, we could transmit it and get the rest from the next trip. That's right. But that's not going to stop me from doing this. Not gonna stop me from doing this.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Vargon. Oh, yeah. That's the way this is done. Yeah, buddy. That magnetometer is magnetama sweet. Oh, look! Space near Minmus with the mystery goo. Yeah, I will be transmitting that as well. What about you? No. Okay. How we doing? Okay. Nine o'clock for racing. Yeah, we got GTA racing tonight, guys. Should be fun. GTA racing on 5M. Plant relics fuel the main tank. This is a hopper probe, Sneaky. The idea is to hop around different biomes, but I don't have a storage unit. I'm an idiot. Unless this thing can collect data. $1,900. $1,000 at 56. Beginning descent burn. $300 at 25. $180 at 7. A good touch. I wanted to test a landing because I gave this thing the vernier thrusters. They do bleed fuel, but they are super useful. Yeah, we can't run that down here, but what we can do is log seismic data from the lesser flats. Keep that experiment. Log temperature here from the lesser flats. Keep that experiment. Log pressure here from the lesser flats. Keep that experiment. See, we can get the lesser flats here. We can do one biome. We got lesser. All right. Transmit it all and go to the next one? Nah, I was gonna return with it, dude. How much science is this? The seismometer itself, review science, that's 60 a pop, dude. $36 and 24 is 60. Dude, that's 120 science right there. You can run them more than once if you transmit. Yeah, but the loss, dude. It's like half. It's almost half just for a transmit, dude. I have a re-entry vehicle. We can only just get one biome. We got lesser flats. I'm about to just get out of here, dude. I don't have cargo storage. I didn't put it on here because I'm a moron. Did you see that Blue Origin renamed the TLI burn? They call it their apogee raise maneuver. Yeah, let's get out of here. I mean, we wasted a little bit of fuel, but we've gotten tons of science, dude. Just dialing it in. That's good. That'll work. 216. Can you thicken the orbital lines in the options? I have no idea. I can't. It's hard for me to see them as well. Brightness factor. Comnet line brightness factor. Conic patch limit. There's probably a mod, dude. Might have to edit them in the game files. Yeah, maybe. Bye, Min Miss. I dig the music a lot better than the AI slop you're playing. I got some bad news for you, RJ. We're in range of Tidris. I mean, RJ, this is all AI generated, dude. I'm telling you, that is the only thing that won't flag a YouTube vid. It's so stupid. But it's really good, man. It's actually gotten a lot better. I don't like doing this way for what it's worth. But that's truck driving, man. Before we had Teeters, how did you manage to time it so that KSC was facing the right way during a Mooner capture burn? Send it. I mean, send it, and then KSC usually... I would leave my... Green, I would leave my transfers wide, so you spend the most amount of time in the Moon's SOI, so you were more likely to get one. If that makes any sense, dude. Yeah, exactly, Green. Good enough. What? I want my lander back. Alright, that's good enough. Put those up there. Rogue shoots and everything, just in case something goes weird. And KSC is down there, you could see it. Still gonna get a little fiery, chat. If this goes haywire, I'm jettisoning the cap. I'm jettisoning the science, and we'll lose the lander. Hey, Liliana, tier 2, 76-month resub. Oh, Nelly. Not this again. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. Or it won't. Not this again! Slow down. Slow down. Okay, I decelerated enough, thank God. It'll pull the drogues. Drogues should go, like, now. Woo! Hello. Oh. That wouldn't have worked. We would have deployed those chutes head first and they would have just gotten tangled. So why'd you not separate before re-entering? I thought I actually slowed down enough. And I mean, I was right, but... Hey, I decelerated enough to where re-entry wasn't that big of a deal. The problem is I just did it in a bad orbit. If we did it from 70, it would have been a lot better. I thought you played Kerbal realistically. Dude, you thought this wasn't AI music like 5 minutes ago. Be quiet. About that flyback booster concept, let's get this thing down. I can see the water. Hey, Baramus. Okay, we got 2 good drogues. Main chute. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. You just got into 6-DOF simulation and I'm really in over your head. Yeah, that gets complicated. We're not that far from KSC, dude. Last. RJ hates the angry accordion. Play it for him? He does. Here. I would call that mission a pretty good partial success. And in the meantime, you get ejidea.gif.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sneaky, this is pretty good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
the click ding, you know. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Oh my. It reminds you of the Grinch. The 120 science, man. We got 450 on tap, baby. Okay. Rescue. Wow. Oh, science data from the surface of Minmus. I'll take that one. All right. Temp survey from Minmus. Go to Duna already. Shut up. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my chat. Oh, wait. Yes, you are. All right. Before we go... not building that crazy idea? No. Before we go on the next mission, not leave the stream. There's still plenty of stream left. Oh, wait. Science. Ciencias. Amigos. Ciencias. Ahora. Don't forget the storage thing. That would probably be a smart thing to do. So... we can get... fluid spectrometer. I've never... yeah, I haven't put a Kerbal into orbit yet. That gift, dude, that gift's cracking me up. The gift's cracking me up. Yeah, I'm sorry. All right. Science. What do we need to do the idea that I'm talking about? We have some ducted fan blades here. I'm gonna need that, guys, to do this. We're gonna need it. I'm gonna need advanced arrow. Can you unlock stuff to put Kerbals in orbit that you want? Yeah. See, the other thing that I'm thinking, Stubborn, is that if we get the atmospheric fluid spectrovariometer and we put one of those on the next Minmus mission, and we just hop around. Oh boy. We want the Thunder Screech rocket. Okay. All right. I'm going to need this then, so let's unlock it. And unlock all the parts. We have 289 left. I'm going to hold, and we actually could unlock the spectrometer here very quickly if we just do a quick mission. But let's go over here. This is what I want. So the atmospheric spectrovariometer doesn't work in the vacuum. Hey, well, we wouldn't know until we sent it up there and actually looked. Just saying. Quick adventure. Just a quick adventure, Dink. 20 minutes in and out. You and me, Morty. You and me. That's the difference between you and me, Dinkelberg. I don't go back to the carpet store. Remember the science container this time. No. We're working on something a little bit different. Just something a little different. Just relax. Chat, go relax. Let's go back into the concept craft file. That one is stacks of Tidris. We don't need this anymore. Get rid of that. All right. So let's save this. And what I want to do is not that. That's what I want. I'm gonna have to separate this like that. It deleted the freaking fairing. Crap. So in this concept file, we're going to have to change some things around. So the first thing I have to do is that I need to make the fairing an open fairing, so it's not closed on the upper fairing there. And then I need to take the decoupler. We need to move it back. here like that, right? Get rid of those. We don't need those. Save. And now, okay. You know what? Screw it. Let's go for the concept while we're here. Give me this. Interstage nodes. That works. Flip this bad boy around. Find the decoupler, second stage decoupler, flip that bad boy around, switch this to the other variant. Oh, mama, does that look good. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's like it was built for it, dude. Mamacita. ¿Dónde está Santa Claus? Calm down, you're married. What? It's a rocket engine, you doofus. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, so save the concept. And now what we need to do, I need to reroute. Alright, save, go here, or no, here. Pull the stage off again. Oh, that's gonna look so sick when it separates. Oh. Alright, save here. And we need to temporarily separate the upper stage. So I'm going to reroute the first stage to the fairing. Right? And then we select, turn off interstage nodes, select this fairing, and detach it just for a moment. Alright. Cool. Now, let's look at this. If we drain everything, drain all the tanks, where does our center of mass end up? Okay, so I'm just gonna take my checkerboard flag like that, and we're gonna put that on the COM. Right? Just remember this. That's the center of mass of the booster. Okay, that's all we really got to know. So now we can there. Okay. So now that I know the center of mass of the booster, we can start screwing around with this. How would we do this? Okay. Go in here. Do I have any interstage nodes left over? We have at least 2. Yes. Okay, now, fellas, I don't have rotors unlocked, per se, but we do have these. These use liquid fuel, but I'm not going to power them. I need to know, just on a side note, how much mass these things are. They're super freaking heavy. I might need the electric ones. It depends on the mass. If the electric rotors are light, we got to make this light. It's got to be really, really light. Hello, the rotors. Hey, Chris. Live from your stupidly long bus journey to London. Those are servos. The light duty rotor is 6. I mean, that thing is awfully small. Hey, Joe. What's going on? Can't you right-click and turn the engine motor torque down to nothing? Ah, yeah, that's right. You can do that. Okay. All right, so now go into here. Yeah, that's the one we're gonna need. Okay. Contra rotating. Yes. Alright, so one set of struts is going to be attached to the bottom of this tank bulkhead here. And then another set will be attached there, the same tank bulkhead right there. Now, to make this look nice, we take either set of struts, right? Gizmo them into position, and then absolute snap that, and absolute snap that. Okay. Now, on top of all that, we can take this grandparent strut 1, take that, and grandparent strut another. Sweet. Okay. This is one of the most... Yeah, it's definitely a little weird. Yeah, definitely a little strange. All right. So save this, and then now the reason why we needed to unlock those plane parts is because I needed these wing connectors. So we take the wing connectors, we put them in 6x sim, and move them out. And then go over here, put them in 6x symmetry, and move them out as well. Now, no, that didn't do what I wanted. Use these. Now, this fan isn't going to do exactly what... It's not going to work exactly like a ducted fan because there's no fluid dynamic air in KSP. Move that down. Move that in. Right? Grandparents strut those. Grandparents strut those. And now we need stators. That's not gonna work as a stator. Hey, Airborne, what's up? I'm in Stationeers. I'm reading the news on the Steve page. You'd see you're on the news. Yep. Also, hi. What's up, buddy? You just got gifted a sub.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
I'm so lost again. I wanted to try, and I'm struggling. I'm on the struggle bus. That game is no joke, dude. I need a cow controller. We need a cow controller to control the cyclic rate on the fans, guys. Yeah, I gotta be able to control the cyclic. Balls. No, I have enough science to unlock it right now, Pig. Is he making the first stage reusable? Yes, but in a way you've probably never seen before. Where's the cow controller? Right there. It's 160. Let's do it. And I unlocked all the solar panels too. We're calling this rocket Freedom 2, by the way. It's from the Freedom family of rockets that we made in mission mode. This is the third one. This is Freedom 2. All right, so let me go in here, and guys, you're gonna. I'm short on time because I told everybody I'd be here for GTA. I'm going to do this very, very quickly. Okay. We just need to test this thing. So this is cyclic control. Or no, this would be collective. Collective rotor control. Go to collective control. Go here. Okay, at 2.4, I need 0. Flatten that out. Plus another one in, we need 2.6. I need 0. Flatten that curve, and then go over here, flatten that out. Copy that, paste it over here because they're married. That's it, man. Okay, now we need to go back to the cal controller. Go back to the cal controller when we're in the AG groups here. Go here. Throttle, 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 throttle. Bind it to main throttle. Play position. Play position's bound to main throttle, and then just disable the cow controller for now. We're going to go into action groups. We're going to hit AG9. 6 actually will do us right. 6, go in here. Action group 6 will toggle controller enabled. Save. And then 9, I need to shut the center engine off. Toggle center engine. Guys, I'm just going to have to ballast this. No. Yeah, I'm just going to run ballast in this design for now. I'll tell you why in a moment. There's a risk it could explode because of the engine separate, the new engine we installed on the second stage. It could pop. I don't want payload on there when it does that. We do not have a high amount of money to be able to test this thing. So we really only can afford like one test. Or, you know what might be better? Grasshopper. You know what? That's a good idea. Let's do that instead. Let's just do that for now. Get rid of that. Save. Or take it into engineering mode? No. No. No, no. Why would we do that? If it blows up, it blows up. All right. Where they launched Starship for full orbit. Oh, no, not full orbit. There's a test flight on the 13th, though. All right, we're running out of time before GTA Racing, dudes. We gotta send it. Control surfaces are good. We're gonna shut them off for now. All right, T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No landing legs? Don't worry about that. Okay. 6. Control surface enabled. Brakes off. There it is! There it is! They're gonna stop! Yes! I'm gonna have to understand how that works a little bit more, dudes, but... No, Mr. Bond, something is funky with the water physics in this new save. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what's going on. Water is very forgiving, and it's not a difficulty setting. All the difficulty settings are cranked to maximum. I'm not 100% sure why that's happening. That was auto rotation, all systems. Yeah, it is a ducted fan. To take the booster's kinetic energy and not harvest it, but slow auto rotate the booster down. That's my new idea. Instead of making the cigarette rocket land on a runway, auto rotate the damn thing. Auto rotate it all the way down. Heck, we might not even need the wings. But we're gonna have to wait. Those blades might not have been enough, dudes. We definitely got him spinning, but fellas, I think the blades are facing. They need to be facing that way. I'm ready to go for... Am I ready to go for GTA? Yeah, I should be ready to go on this computer for GTA. I need to see it. I need to see it while it's fresh in my mind. Just one more test. I have my GTA controller ready to go. Jump into Discord. I'm serious. Just one more. I didn't have the rotors placed correctly. So we were only really air braking the booster. We weren't auto rotating. But I'm ready to go for GTA. I got the controller here ready to go. Was working. It was working, but it flipped. I didn't have the time. Did you see it? You see it slow down? We bled off probably about not 2 to 300. We bled off, I don't know, like 50 meters a second. For some reason, though, guys, the rotor brakes weren't enabled. Times you want to start racing, basically right now. Fellas, so I don't bleed off all my money in career mode. I'm moving this file over to engineering mode, and we're gonna mess with this on Monday. That is, dude, that's huge. I don't know why we've never thought of this. We can auto-rotate a booster down Roton style. It's not the first time it's been thought of. I just never thought it works perfectly with the ducted fan. I'm bumming that something went funky with that stage. I'm just recovering all the pieces of the stage outside of KSC. Is the bottom half encased in a payload fairing shell? Yes. Wouldn't you want a separatable cover for the fins on launch in real life so the wind doesn't destroy it? No? We are mid CS. You're in the middle of a Counter-Strike game? All right. Well, it's going to take a second for everybody to get together, so. The fins in real life would be locked at 0 pitch in reference to prograde. On the way up, on the way up, you have the fins pointed into the wind, so they really don't do anything. They don't generate any lift.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Right? Like grid fins. The grid fins aren't super heavy. They're deployed on the way up. They don't really generate anything because they don't have the spiky bits facing up. They have the spiky bits of the fins facing down. That's when they actually do work. Hey, W Canadian, what's up? 71-month resub. Thank you. All right, dudes. Well, hey, another really fun day. We'll work on this booster. We'll work on this design. This is a good one. That could save us a lot of money. Noontime, Mario? So look at your clock, subtract 9 hours from now. So it's 9 p.m. for me. I start at noontime. So whatever time it was 9 hours ago is when I'm starting on Monday. Any plans for the car streams? I was working on the car this morning, dude. I just wasn't doing it on stream. Did a lot of work, actually. I'm out of welding wire. I need more welding wire. I will get it over the weekend. All right, dudes. Let's have some GTA racing with viewers. We're racing on 5M. I'm pretty sure I have 5M installed. I could have sworn we did. Do we? Oh, yeah, we do. Excellent. So, I'm going to jog the VOD over on YouTube. 2 seconds, and then I'll be back for GTA Racing. We'll do the racing, post it on YouTube. And on Twitch, don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a second. That's correct, Jackal, yes. Okay. I'll be back in a moment. Thank you very much for watching part 7. We're making some pretty good strides. We're going to make some pretty cool stuff here. We're back, baby. More Kerbal on Monday, but now it's time for GTA. See you in a second.